on the hot pot is actually vodka mixed with tequila. What?
No, that's not a lie.
Oh, it's not a rap.
Saying.
It's not a rap. Wait, that wasn't a rap. I'm confused.
No, that wasn't a rap.
Now I'm so focused on my rapping career. Everything sounds like a rap now. Jeez. Jeez, she's feeling danger.
That butt looks nice.
He needs a beatbox. Uso. I feel so stupid. 真っ黒すぎて。なんで？やばいよ。I'm being heroic. Oh, no! Oh, wait!
John Munazakare just resubscribed for 3 months.
From who? Okay, I'm using 2 hands. Okay, let go. ようやるわ。たこ焼き作ってんちゃいますか。関西弁でヤクザやったらこうなるっつってんねん。Like, true. Or something like this, and I'm like, I want to learn Korean. これなんかドナルドダックの音でしょ No? Isn't this supposed to be the Donald Duck's sound? I don't know, but I declare mushroom raw. I can't even say it. Deported! Get out of my country! Yeah, she's tired. Kawaii. Love her nose. I like how it's like Y-shaped. Kawaii. I'll tell you guys so you can lower your volume. What's up, guys? How are you all doing tonight? B-roll, here we go. B-roll. B-roll. Negi, yo, welcome to the NegiNeko stream. You know me. Mochan and Orange as a dream team. Peace. 見ないで。見ないで。Don't look at me. Let's try it. liquid on the hot pot is actually vodka mixed with tequila. What?
No, that's not a lie. He's saying it.
Oh, it's not a rap.
Saying it.
It's not a rap. Wait, that wasn't a rap. I'm confused.
No, that wasn't a rap. You were just saying that.
Now I'm so focused on my rapping career. Everything sounds like a rap now. Jeez. Jeez, she's feeling danger.
That butt looks nice.
He needs a beatbox. Uzo. I feel so stupid. 真っ黒焦げ。なんで？やばいよ。We'll get him right. I'm being heroic. Oh no! No! Oh, wait! ちょっと待って。Oh no! ちょっと待って。今の見えた？眉毛 From who? こんな感じ。あれOkay, I'm using two hands. Okay, let go. ようやるわ。たこ焼き作ってんちゃいますか。関西弁でヤクザやったらこうなるっつってんねん。Like, true. Or something like this, and I'm like, I want to learn Korean. これなんかドナルドダックの音でしょ？No? Isn't this supposed to be the Donald Duck's sound? I don't know, but I declare mushroom raw. I can't even say it. Deported! Get out of my country!
Yeah, she's tired. Kawaii.
Love her nose. I like how it's like Y-shaped. Kawaii. I'll tell you guys so you can lower your volume. What's up, guys? How are you all doing tonight? B-roll, here we go. B-roll. B-roll. Negi, yo, welcome to the NegiNeko stream. You know me. Mochan and Orange as a dream team. Peace. 見ないで。Don't look at me. Friday! How are you all doing today? We are here now, finally. Oh, Joe 7! Hi! Hi! Johnny Mazafero, hello! Sesong! Kimu Beef! I never figured out how to call you. Kim. I'll call you Kim. Happy Friday! Happy National Donut Day! It's a donut day? I didn't know that. Maybe I should have gotten some donuts. Now that you mention it, I want donuts. Live from New York! Yo yo! Yahoo yahoo! Yahoo yahoo! 16 days I can change my name. Oh, really? What was it? What was the rule of not TikTok, Twitch? Is it 90 days that you need? Dunkin' give you a free donut if you buy a drink. What? That's what they're doing right now, All-Star Nick?
Sakura Sword IFSH just resubscribed for 18 months. Hiya.
Hiya! 18 months! Nice, nice. Thank you for the sub. How have you been, Sakura? How have you all been? It's been 2 weeks since I last streamed. Sorry I wasn't able to stream last week because I was in the city actually. I was in the city, in the office. I had to wake up really early and these days because I work from home, I just wake up really late. So that day, I wake up at like 8 to 9 these days. But like that day I had to wake up at like 4. So I was so exhausted last week and I couldn't stream. But today I've been working from home as usual, so I get to stream. The color of the new camera seems much better. See? Actually, with this camera, for those of you who saw my Discord post, I said Negi is setting up the Discord. I know, not the Discord. Negi is setting up the camera today. And look at this. I move a lot. I'm moving. But the focus is there. You see that? Do you see this? The camera is focusing. This is a setting which I finally figured out after checking out multiple YouTube videos for 3 hours 2 nights ago. And then I figured the settings. But the color saturation takes a bit to get used to. Is it very saturated? Is it too saturated? I mean, I also have lights. Hold on. It turns, oh, sugoi, my face looks very red in this. And then it can be a lot cooler. I set it up to 6,000, I think. Yeah, 6,000, so it feels like daytime. No, it's more realistic. It's an illusion. Negi's actually live inside your screen. Careful not to drop her. Careful not to drop me. I missed you! I missed you guys too! It's more flat, but that's how a lot of camera takes photos these days. It feels flat. What does flat mean? Like color-wise it's flat? The crazy thing is, with this camera, I tried to like... With this, so, just so you know, I have no idea about traditional cameras. I only know how to use a phone and a laptop and Windows PC, and that's techy enough for me. But I was like, you know what? I want to make sure that the camera also works well. And I learned how to do a bunch of stuff, including crocheting and knitting, from YouTube. So you know what? I'm going to take my time and set up learn the setup, which is good for the camera. And I spent 3 hours of a videographer saying, "Oh, you have to do this, you have to do that, then set this up, and then set this shortcut up, you set that up," and I didn't understand half of the language what that person was saying or what those people were saying because I watched multiple videos. But even if I didn't understand, I'm like, okay, I'll just follow what you're doing on your screen. I'll just keep on going and just set it all up, even though I don't understand. And then somehow it worked. Somehow that setting actually worked for me. So that's why, like, I don't know how, but I guess when the YouTuber videographer was explaining about like autofocus settings and all that, I guess whatever that I followed the instructions, it worked. Good job for the setup, Nigga. Yay! So yeah, um, I'm glad this setup actually worked. It's what I'm happy is that it's focusing. So what if I like put a hair clip here? Oh, you see that? Oh, oh, it takes a little bit to zoom back to my face and then to the items. Oh, you see that? I never knew how to do this. Well, I still don't really know how to do it. I just followed YouTube, but it works. Yay! I'm really glad it works. Now I can see every bump on your skin. I know. Do you see that? I mean, this is a 1080p. No filter. Welcome to 2020 Tech. That's so funny. But yeah, it's working. I'm glad it's working. And we're back on stream. How are you all doing? What time is it in your country? And what are you doing now? I bet some of the people I I keep on debating, is this a good time of the week to do the live stream just because it's a Friday night and you know, those social people out there probably have things to do or they're like doing stuff on Friday nights. I just happen to be I'm social, but not social enough to have things going on Friday nights. That's why I get to stream on a Friday night. Fermented Shrimpies! Happy Friday, Negi and Chad! Happy Friday! The Lightling! Welcome, welcome! How are you all doing today? If you can get to 2022 tech, then not only it can do autofocus, it can follow your face as you move around. But look, look! Okay, never mind. I am 2020's tech. I think I'm 2020 tech. Oh, okay, there we go. 2020 tech. I will try to learn and update myself a little bit more so it becomes 2022 tech and eventually I'll be 2030 tech. I'll be the future. What will be the future? What would you consider it's a futuristic tech if I were using and it will feel 2030? Like holograms? I have like holograms going on over here. Or maybe it's like virtual orange over here. That's interactive. So if I poke, that orange rolls around or something like that. At that point, I would say 2030. Happy Saturday morning, right? For some of you, it's Saturday morning. 5:24 p.m. MT. What's MM? Mexican time? Social people don't watch Twitch. Kim, so true. And social people don't stream on Twitch. Mountain time. I love that. Wait, mountain time? Is that a real thing? Why are two people saying mountain time? I learned never to trust chat, but what's mountain time? MT. Oh, Johnny Masafero 723. You're in the same time zone as I am. Instant focus. Wow. Right, Sasan? And we couldn't figure that out for the last few weeks. But I figured it out. First time I had better tech than Orange after all these years. First time. Orange slice. Wait, isn't that an emote? Why can't I read it? Orange slice. Are some emotes not working? Laptop. Hello, how are you doing? Social people are annoying? That depends. That's offensive because I'm kind of social. I believe that I'm social. You're saying I'm annoying? All-Star Nick. No, don't be sorry. I'm just saying. All-Star Nick, the mountain time zone of North America keeps time by subtracting 7 hours from coordinated universal. Yeah, UTC when standard time. So mountain time zone is a thing? Never heard of MT. What was that about V Orange? Are we gonna perch him on the screen corner? No, I was just talking about 2030 tech. So Dalish Furry, I was sharing to the chat where right now we're having I learned how to use a camera, like a traditional camera, not a phone camera. And then I watched YouTube 3 hours to figure out the settings. So it focuses on my face even when I move around a bit. See, it's pretty cool. Oh, well, not here. It's struggling to focus over here. It's like I have like a blur filter. Oh, it doesn't know where to focus. Okay, here we go. So it's there. It's there. But some of the chat said this is just 2020 tech, what I just learned how to do. And then if I learn a little bit more, then I can go on to 2022 tech. And then I was saying maybe I can learn more from YouTube so I become 2030 tech, where I actually surpass the tech that we have right now and be more futuristic. Does that make sense? Right? So, this is a random thought, but can I play music? I want to play music. I hear so this mic takes my voice in, it goes to the Rode mixer thing, and then I hear disconnected. Stop streaming, start streaming. F, right? Why F? I need help. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I need orange. Orange! The stream stopped. What? The stream stopped. It's streaming, but it's not streaming. It's F. But the camera's on. Oh, disconnected, reconnecting. She's still live on YouTube? Wait, you guys get to still see me on YouTube? The mask. Goribus, hello, how are you? Wait, I don't get it. So do you guys see me? But Twitch, I don't see myself either. It stopped. Oh yeah, the camera disconnected for some reason. That's so weird. Huh? I see this. Oh no. Oh, okay. I'm live on YouTube. This is so weird. Bragging about how picky I am too. Interestingly, you're still live here. I know. What is going on? Does Twitch not like me anymore? I see you. I exist. Hi, I'm from Twitch. Twitch down. She is still live on this side. I know, right? Cold milk tea. I like that name. I want that. Milk tea. So on YouTube, I'm still alive. But on Twitch, why am I not alive? YouTube is working. I lost half of my internet then. My interweb. This is so weird. Wow. But chat is so quick. Everybody's like, you're going mute every now and then on YouTube? What, really?
What'd you do?
I didn't
go
touch
into your
it.
Twitch.
Yeah, I'll
Get
go
your
into
stream key, please.
Twitch?
Yeah.
Not YouTube?
Twitch.
Twitch.
Your stream on Twitch. Okay, and grab your Steam key.
Let's settings. Okay. Okay. So YouTube itself is also going mute here and there. That's so weird. Tech is difficult. Live stream. This is why some people actually I want to check my voice on YouTube as well. It's so weird. Wait, I have to double check or I'll be howling. Should be okay. Oh, there we go. Can I hear myself? Oh, did I stop on YouTube too? Server glitched in Twitch. I called. Okay, let's see. YouTube. Where? Ah, 違くない。Where do I see chat and where do I talk to myself? Where do I talk to myself? Am I still live on Twitch? I look like I'm live on Twitch. Oh, you guys can still hear me. Oh, now it's confusing for me. I hear my voice, I say my voice, but I hear half a second lag and then I always check X. You look good on here. Thank you. Well, thank you guys for hanging out on YouTube. I appreciate that. But Twitch is confusing. I didn't do anything though. Okay, I don't think I'm going mute every now and then. Am I on YouTube? Because I just heard myself just fine. But if I keep on talking, I get confused because every half a second lag, I hear myself.
Type Twitch for me.
Twitch. And while I'm doing all these stuff, Orange is actually working on it. So we can oh, it's fine right now. That's so weird. Why was I going mute every now and then on YouTube? I was like, I have visual proof that.
Log in for me.
Okay. I have to. What was it? Underscore NegiNeko? Yeah. NegiNeko Tokyo. Why is this so zoomed in? パスワード You know what I'm scary? Sometimes, or scared of? Oh, wrong password. Okay, what was it? Wrong password. これ入れないと思うけど。間違えた。キャンセルした。キャンセルしちゃった。ごめん。I accidentally canceled it. No, wrong password. Let me just check my password. So one thing that I'm scared of is that when I'm trying to log into something, I accidentally mouth out the password. I feel like one day I'm gonna accidentally do that. I don't trust myself. So when I'm doing this, I'm like really careful. Oh, I know what it is. It's a weird password. Okay, it sent me a code on my phone. Code on my phone. Huh? No, authenticator. Oh, right. I moved to authenticator, so even if I lose my phone, I can still log into Twitch. I should. No, I don't have this. SMS instead. I have to use SMS instead. I want. I have to move my authenticator code thing to my proper account. Where's my SMS? Oh, request code. That's why. YouTube is lively. I'm so happy. Q8. I shouldn't say the authenticator code out loud too. Oh. There we go. Still better than Summer Games Fest earlier. Most of their YouTube streams were completely silent. Summer Games Fest 97.
AVTIU just resubscribed for 55 months. 55 months. Twitch less non-stream stream. Let's go.
Non-stream stream. Are we live on Twitch yet? Thank you for the sub. After you, how have you been? So YouTube is working, but we're chatting here on Twitch. Looks like an. I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
I can't check. There's commercials.
Oh, there's commercial. Orange has commercials, so he can't check the stream. That's so funny. Stream. Twitch is back. After you said Twitch is back. Wow.
I exist therefore I think just resubscribed for 19 months. We're back on both.
We're back on both. Yay! We're back on both. YouTube infrastructure is more robust than that of Twitch. Really? そうなの? YouTube is fine. Twitch. Use a password manager, please. I do use it, but on OBS that password manager didn't work, so I forgot my password and I had to look back at it. Orange, thank you for fixing it. If that happens again, I don't know how to fix it, but at least it's back up. And YouTube, I love how there were so many chatters on YouTube real for like 3 seconds. It's pretty crazy. And I can tell you guys are so tech people or tech, gifted with tech enough that you guys know, oh, move on YouTube real quick. Uncle Johnny says hi. Hi. Yes, if you see ads, that means it's live. We're back. We are back. You can look up the password. Yeah, that's what I just did. If you can't have it, auto insert. Yeah. Oh, Johnny Mazzaferro equals Uncle Johnny. Nice to know. So you're gonna change your name to Uncle Johnny? Because Discord, I think you're Uncle Johnny as well. I know tech savvy. You guys are tech savvy enough that you can move between YouTube and Twitch pretty easily. You know what I noticed? Twitch people, citizens of Twitch, are super duper ridiculously tech savvy. And then people like me, I'm like tech savvier than average people, what I noticed. I thought I'm not as tech savvy, but the more I interact with like other people, in daily life, I realize, oh, I know how to fix that. Oh, I know how to deal with that. Or like, even if I don't know how to deal with problems, I can like touch things, click on random stuff, and figure out how it works. Sometimes I break it, but it works most of the time. But I realized a lot of people, everyday people, um, don't really know how to use tech. Or some for people that are using iPhone, I realize some people don't know AirDrop. And I'm like, really? AirDrop is so useful and you just have iPhone and never used AirDrop? So that surprises me. Kyoga Man, hi Orange, hi Negi, hi Chat, hi. I don't have any milk tea for you over here. Oh, Dalish, cold milk tea is you. Nice name, I like that. It makes me want to go get some boba. I can't chat on YouTube because you have to convert your account and you can't be bothered. No, it's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Totally valid method. Yeah, totally valid method. Twitch makes Negi buff. What do you mean? I'm buff on Twitch? Let me guess it. Say natto natto. Natto natto. 何それ
Dark_Shadowwing just resubscribed for 46 months.
46 months. You're almost 46 months. 2 more months and it's 4 years? How is that even possible? 4 years? That's pretty crazy. 4 years? Thank you for the sub. I'm just trying to calculate with my slow mind. So you've been subbing even when I was gone? Because I don't think I've streamed for 4 years total. That's amazing, Dark Shadowing. Thank you so much for your how do I say it? Words are not coming out of my mouth today. Thank you very much for your super duper dedication and believing that I would be back one day. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Maybe you could be one of the very very few people who've been subbing for the longest time. It used to be it's easier to start hype trains now? Really? I do see that hype train incoming thing. You need 3 different people to sub or cheer. How many do we need now to get sub or cheer? There are those who kept the subs active while you were gone, probably because we forgot. Well, thank you very much for forgetting. But thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. I wish my job would keep paying my salary after I quit. I know, right? I think everybody wishes that. How can I get paid even after I quit a job? If you guys know that life hack, please let me know. Omni Club, make buff, make better / improve. Oh, like when you get balance update in a game. Undying support. That's a good word, OmniCloud. OmniCloud, who are you on Twitch? I'm pretty sure you exist on Twitch as well. See, I'm trying to get used to reading comments both on Twitch and YouTube. Does YouTube allow simultaneously streaming on Twitch? And a few weeks ago, you guys taught me that I shouldn't be saying, yo, go to this platform because I'm live streaming there too. So I'm watching out for my words. But what about YouTube? Can I keep on talking a lot like I'm on Twitch? You can combine both. Oh yeah, I remember. Actually, Echo also told me about combining chats. I just never did that. But if I combine chats as a viewer, you guys, do you also get to see combined chats if you use like a certain platform too? Or do you just see the chat from one platform? No. Phoenix has descended down from the cloud. Yokoso! How are you? No, but you can combine a chat that shows up in the stream video. Oh, that would be useful. We see what streamer has on OBS. Very true. So, and then this is my next question. So, how many of you guys actually check the chat on the screen versus, the chat function in the platform? Like Twitch has its chat function, YouTube has its chat function, but having chat on the screen, do you guys actually really check that? How useful is that? I mean, it's not like I'm trying to assess whether I'm gonna get rid of the chat or not. I need chat because I can't keep on talking for 3 hours without having someone to react to me. I think I would be very lonely. But I'm just curious, like, having chat on screen, how useful is that? Depends on how busy it is and how easy it is to see. Very true, OmniCloud. My YouTube OmniCloud name is too old for me. Oh, now it's connected. Phoenix, you're OmniCloud. You know what? It's okay. You can chat on both. I'll just react to whatever username I see. I almost never read the overlay. It's only to see if chat's frozen. Oh. We can. I think there's an option label combined chat as coming from which platform. Oh. I use a streamer that made a combined chat as an overlay. Would like for me to send it. Would you like me to send it? Like, Lightling, can you send it on Discord so I don't lose it? If you send it on chat, I feel like I'm gonna lose it. But I would like to check it later. So for when I have a mod streamer who streams for both platforms, I have to have both sides up. For their OBS overlay, they use a plugin to combine it so it appears on the stream video. That's one thing I'd have to do. Hey, Leo! Hisashiburi! Genki! Genki? Thank you so much for popping in on YouTube! Wait, can I say that on Twitch? Thank you so much for popping in on the platform that I shouldn't be saying. Maybe that's safer. If you send it to chat, Nikki will kick your message into the lake. Could happen. Hi, my computer is lagging because it's so hot, so I can respond easier on YouTube. You know what? I welcome you, Phoenix, to respond to me on whatever platform that you think is easiest, and preferably the one that's not on Twitch, so I get more view hours in there. And today, I think I'm getting more used to checking out 2 platforms. Let's see. And then eventually I'll be amazing at it because I'll have what? Whatever merging app that you guys are talking about. I'm logged in on both, so you're good either way. Training! Yes, training! Amazing! I love that. One step closer to being a pro streamer. Gotta still figure out how things are. It's almost like rehabili. What, you call it rehab? Rehab, I have an image of like people using it when they're like, trying to get out of drugs. But do you say rehabili? Rehab for things that you've been out of touch and you're trying to get back into it? Is that how you say it in English too? Lightning, I sent it in Discord. Thank you so much. I'll check it out after the stream if I have enough energy. If not, I'll check it out tomorrow. I'm being honest with you. Which platform, Negi? Whatever platform you believe in. I don't know. Can I say it? Well, I can say follow me on YouTube, follow me on Instagram, follow me on TikTok, follow me on Twitch, right? I'm very equal. Call it red chat, purple chat, green chat. Well, the thing is, I don't have green chat. Black chat for TikTok. I did a random live stream on TikTok, and then viewers who missed Japan visited me. I actually didn't think I would get viewers there. That's relapse? でもね, in Japanese, when I guess in Japan, because drugs are not really allowed, we use the word rehabili or rehabilitation for so many different ways. One of the ways that it's commonly used is when your body gets injured or you get like operation, like body operation, I don't know, surgery, whatever, and then your body kind of gets stops working a little bit, but then you go into this rehabilitation center to like work out your muscles, train, just so you can rehab to make your body parts work better again. So we in Japan we say rihabili suru for these kinds of situation. And with that kind of context that we use, we also use it kind of like not a slang, but part of like a daily conversation when like you used to do something, but you took like a big gap of not doing something and you're just trying to get back to it, then you kind of have to kind of get into the groove again, practice again, learn the latest, I don't know, updates and all that. So that process of getting back into it, we also say rihabili suru. So for me, this is rihabili suru on Twitch. Jackknife? Long, super long time no see. And this stream actually is real. This is real Negi. I'm not fake. Is this nostalgic dream from years ago? I know, right? I'm back on Twitch. Right now, Fridays, 7 p.m. EST is when I'm streaming. How have you been doing, Jackknife? Long time no see. Long time no see. I'm waiting for my new Switch 3 from Team NegiNeko. That's so funny. Speaking of Switch, who has bought Switch? Did any of you buy Switch 2 or win Switch 2? I've been seeing on my Instagram a story of people showing their screenshots of, oh, I'm sorry, you lost the chosen, you weren't chosen to buy Switch 2. And then there was one lucky person on Instagram story that I found saying, I was lucky enough to win this. But did any of you apply for Switch 2 and win? Rehab is for anything you're trying to make better, can be buildings. Oh, so even in English, rehab is rehab. Okay. So in Japan, it's the same thing. Rihabili. But we usually make it as a verb by saying rihabili suru. Rihabili suru. Always extras crispy. Hello, how are you doing? I like that name. It sounds like you like chicken legs. 美味しそうじゃん. Yes, same in English. Most really drugs to alcohol, but it's many things it can apply to. Physical therapy I went to. Yeah, so physical therapy is also rihabili suru. if you're trying to make things work, your body work again. Jackknife! No, this is AI VTuber. This mouth actually is animated. So Negi is over here, sitting over here, controlling this body. This is the new age VTuber that it looks so realistic. What about that? It's real, Jack. You can tell from the one strand of white hair on Negi head. Do I have white hair? In my life, I've found maybe two strands of white hair, and it shocked me. Do I have white hair? I hope not. Konbanwa Clay-san. The word rehabilitation has a lot of different meanings. It's only in the past 15 years so that rehab became synonymous with drug rehab. Oh, そうなんだ. So in English, rehab is more like not a slang, but like a recent wording to correlate it to drug rehab. Interesting. Real for sure. Oh my god, I can't believe it, Jack. I know. This is probably real Negi, I hope. Switch 2 is a scam. Yeah, I heard that they have like different pricing for in Japan and outside of Japan. Still waiting for Switch 1 prices to go down on the secondhand market. Yeah, I wonder if Nintendo itself is also gonna lower the price for Switch 1. Are they gonna stop selling Switch 1 now that they're gonna sell Switch 2? Yes, Walmart switch my donuts today. どういうこと? I'm waiting for Switch 2.5. That's so funny. Always extra crispy. I started learning Japanese recently. It's been a week so far. Came across your shorts while scrolling through some Japanese tutorial videos. You're a new viewer. Always extra crispy on the red platform. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for watching, and I'm glad my YouTube Shorts is grabbing some attention. I am glad. Thank you so much. If you have any other requests, I appreciate you being here, so please let me know. I will try to make a YouTube short about it. I also want to make YouTube long videos too, but it's just that I need to figure out how to edit it and have enough motivation to pull through a long editing session. But this year, it's a big improvement. I've been editing a lot these days. Chat. Do you know what Orange has been doing this whole time? Well, I was having tech trouble, and then after that, I was just chatting randomly. Orange was actually cooking. And they were cooking something that you will be very jealous of. Guess what he made? Uh-oh, I actually accidentally showed a little bit in the corner. Aside of building a skyrocket, napping, need to get another one? Animal Crossing. I see your shorts on YouTube almost every day. Really? That's awesome. That's awesome. Making himself a mimosa? No. But he made ta-da! Tebasaki! Speaking of your shorts, Nikki, did you mention training to anchor in school? Maybe you can make some newscasting posts next. Bloody Mary! Rice! Yes, Rice! Rice is here. So, news anchor, I did go to an announcer school in Japan. So I know how to do the announcer voice. So like, for example, let me practice my katsuzetsu. Katsuzetsu is speaking clearly. Oh, thank you, Orange. Hi, 皆さんこんにちは。NegiNeko Tokyo です。
Jackknife999 just resubscribed for 8 months. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Jackknife, thank you so much for the sub! サブスクライブしていただき誠にありがとうございます。I can do news related stuff too. I could do like weather forecasting too. Maybe I could do those stuff on for my next YouTube stuff. Shorts. Look, 手羽先めっちゃ美味しそうじゃない？だだだだだ。あ、zoom in! Focus! お頑張ってる頑張ってる。Focus! ここら辺かな？たらーたらー手羽先だよー。美味しそうでしょ？ One day maybe Mori will make a return. Yeah, I actually should do that. But is Mori available on YouTube as well? Like, I feel like even this like Pakchi song or something is getting like copyright strikes or something like that on YouTube side. How come you didn't pursue a career as an announcer? Well, that's a long story. You want to hear my long story? If you're curious, I can share with you. I did halfway pursue it. Well, not halfway. Like, I did try to enter that career and decided not to. Actually, looks good. Rice, chicken, daikon. Rice, chicken, daikon, daikon. これもね、homemade daikon, homemade Korean pickles. It's actually pretty good. Sure, story time sounds good if you want to. Yeah, I don't mind. No veggies though. I guess you're the veggie. 確かにあるネギ. That's pretty funny. It has to be over here. Well, the problem is veggies. We need veggies. I have to buy more veggies, but also I haven't been cooking as often, so the veggies are either in the freezer, but it's not meal prepped, so it's just like raw veggies in the freezer, but it has to get cooked if we want to eat it. And then we don't have any like fresh veggies in the fridge right now because they go bad really quickly, and we haven't been able to cook as often. So veggie negi, 美味しそうです. Okay, so let me eat a little bit. Oh, Carvin! Good morning for Seoul. Wait, you're still in Seoul? How long is your trip? How is Seoul? 안녕하세요. 한국은 어때요? I think it's probably a blessing you don't enter that entertainment adjacent industry dark and exactly, Kim. I have like I actually have like a story of me trying to get in and be like, oh nope, never mind, I'm not gonna do it. But I can get into the details once I enjoy my tebasaki once, because I like food hot. 안녕 세som. Okay, we all have to say this. Itadakimasu. And for those of you who don't know what that is, we say itadakimasu right before we eat. It means, what does it mean? It's kind of like a, not greeting, but like a word that you say. Like the behind the meaning is, oh, thank you for providing the food. 難しいね。いただきますって難しいね。So I guess there's two meanings in いただきます。いただきます. One meaning is you're saying, I will gratefully eat this. Thank you for making this to the person who made this. And then another one is, thank you for letting me eat this to the life that you're consuming. So like fish, meat, whatever, you're saying, thank you so much. I appreciate it and I'm gonna eat it. Itadakimasu. Switch 2. My friend has a switch 2. Oh, lucky him. It's my last day in Seoul. I have a 3-week vacation. It's very normal to take 3 weeks summer vacation every year. It's a paid vacation after all. Which country were you from again? Denmark? Corbin, can I move there so I can get a 3-week paid vacation? It's basically saying grace in Christian, but not strictly religious. Yeah, English equivalent is saying grace before the meal. Huh. Very true, but in Japanese, it's just itadakimasu. As long as you remember that word, it's very short. いただきます。うまっ。めっちゃ美味しいよ。Orange, you air fried it, right?
Mhm.
It's so crispy. Here, chat, try it. Did you try it? It's so blurry. It didn't decide to focus this time. Uma. Most Americans will be reminding of saying grace. Really? Coming to America, I visited people's houses, but I never said grace. Well, I guess I'm trying to think how many houses I visited and ate meals there. Maybe a few. But some of them were parties, which I guess you don't say grace there. And then the other house that I visited didn't say grace, but they're Jewish. So I guess they don't say grace. I still haven't tried basashi. Maybe next time I visit. Basashi wa oishii yo. I like basashi. I realized, how am I gonna eat tebasaki without ruining my makeup around my mouth? And with tebasaki, I want to use my hands because it's so hard to eat with a chopstick. I'm from Denmark. You actually get 5 weeks paid vacation every year. You choose yourself when you want to use it. You are very welcome to Denmark. We are actually in need of people to the workforce. I'm proud of myself for remembering that you're from Denmark. Good memory. Complimenting myself. Plus, everyone's so crazy these days. People are afraid to bring anything remotely religious. Very true. Oh, a lot of people don't do it these days. Yeah, I only see it on like dramas at most, I would say. I want to use my hands, but if I use my hands, I have to wash my hands. Or I can wet one of the tissues and wipe my hands. Okay, that works with me. That works with me. So let's eat. I can't eat. There's so many bones in here. Mmm. Wear gloves. That's a good idea too. I thought fancy lips don't come off when you eat. Very true. Mukbang! I'm in here a bit late, but hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hi Orange. I need... Well, at least you guys could see it. You don't need to see the tissue, I guess. Thanks for saving the stream and cooking. Orange, the goat! Jackknife is back. Did you see? Long time no see, and he's subbed already too. Orange, say hi to Jackknife. Can I have some? Of course. I hope I don't drop it. Wow, uma, 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 uma. Oh no. I have to watch out. This desk is stand-up desk, so it goes up and down. But right now, the camera is set to the right angle, so I can't move it. But the buttons are here, and my armrest always hits it. Let me lower the armrest. That will solve the problem. Orange, you never left our hearts. You're so funny. Also, right before Twitch shut down, I was saying, do you think I can play music?
Romo77 just resubscribed for 55 months.
55 months? Wait. ちょっと待って。55 months? Wait, Dark Shadowing had almost 48, 4 years. 55? You're subbed for almost 5 more months and 6 years? No. 5 years? やばくね？すごくね？ すごいね。Gromo, thank you for the sub. 55 months? And you're OG, like real OG too. So, did you sub the entire time ever since I started streaming? 4 years and 7 months. I didn't Negi is old enough for 55. I know, right? I also didn't realize that. But because I took like a 3-year gap, apparently I am. I was here too when I started, but just didn't sub. But you're still subbing, so it's good. Cool Kappa, how are you?
N0000 just resubscribed for 32 months. Lol. Only 32 months for me. So 55 months is crazy lol.
Well, 55 months is pretty amazing. I'm probably one of the longest subscribers. But 32 months is pretty amazing too. Almost 3 years. Thank you so much for the sub, En. And how have you been? Gromo, hello. And SJAAK. Sorry, things are coming. What's your favorite animal? My favorite animal used to be cats, but now they're rabbits. I got 2 rabbits, Nachan and Mochan, and they're super adorable. In this angle, you won't be able to see my rabbits, but maybe you'll be able to see it one day. Meow, bunny. Nikki, you actually don't need to know how Danish work in Denmark. We are very fluent in English. Huh. A lot of Americans have actually moved to Denmark lately. Really? Is it nice to live there? Is tax expensive? But Europe, usually you get like a lot of compensation when the tax is so expensive, they actually compensate back, right? I don't mind name. My username is such a lie now. But I can't do much anymore. Because if I change my name now, you guys won't recognize me. Maybe. Yeah, Scandinavian countries are often the happiest countries, right? Aren't they cold though, like location-wise? I don't like cold areas. I can't survive in a cold country. Like temperature-wise, not human-wise. This is good. But I'm just struggling to eat. Junkin! Genki! How are you? You could just be NegiNeko. Oh yeah, NegiNeko could also be... Oh no, actually I can't do NegiNeko because NegiNeko username is taken in a lot of platforms. For some reason. I wasn't original enough. I dare you to change Julie Usagi New York. Julie Usagi New... It doesn't flow well though. You should change your name to real Negi Natsas. I know. Discord. Oh, Discord. I changed my name to something else. NegiNeko 2.0 or something because I was gonna I joined Discord. Twitch partner Discord. So, you know, real Negi Natsas. I bet they would ban me from those if I joined it. So I actually changed my name to 2.0 just so, you know, they know. Yeah. So I did that. I didn't mind real Negi not sus, but you know, the new viewers wouldn't understand who I am. 手羽先めっちゃ美味しいんだけど。ありだね。You added yuzu, right? Yuzu actually, so this tebasaki, he used a kikkoman recipe. So you use a soy sauce, mirin, a little bit of vinegar, sugar, but he also added a little bit of yuzu. Oh, he changed the recipe, so he didn't use that. Whatever. But he added a little bit of yuzu and it worked really well. It tastes really good. Black Company Survivor is not taken yet. Black Company Survivor. Do you think I could get a lot of sympathy follows if I do Black Company Survivors? Or Survivor? Genki da yo. It might be occurred to me that it might be taken. Yeah, yeah. NegiNeko, just simply like that, is taken. I know, so many usernames everywhere that it's. I actually get amazed when I see like some usernames that's just so simple, like just straight up just their name, like Tim, or like you know Alexa, and they have like an Instagram username that's Alexa, and that's it, and I'm like, wow, you must be OG. What's up, Negi Lumi AK? What's up? Pew pew pew. Oh, hold on. あれあれちょっと待って I was about to be very dope. Yuzusagi. If I do Yuzusagi, my name will change so much. NegiNeko exists, but it doesn't seem to be active. Twitch may be able to give it to you if you ask. Really? They can? They can do that? But should I stay NegiNeko? Because I'm not really Neko anymore either. But Usagi, it just doesn't flow well too. So maybe I should think of another name if I were to change. Oh, but going back, not always OG. Sometimes you can get it inactive or pay for ownership. Paying for ownership, I just feel like they're gonna ask so much money for it. What do you think? So nanda. That horn lag bad, really? In Denmark, we have mild winters. It doesn't snow much, and the summer it doesn't get too hot like Japan. It sounds like a very balanced country. That's nice. If you do change your channel name, changes to something completely different. Like what? I don't know. Yeah, I do have roots to Tokyo, so technically, Tokyo, I'm not lying, but Neko part, I really don't have anything related to Neko anymore. Like, I have 2 rabbits. But what's happening, like, the trend in, like, companies, I'm not a company, I'm a person, but, like, the trend in companies, they shorten the names as they get bigger, don't they? Like TransferWise is now just Wise. They're Wise. And then actually I can't think of any other brands, but I have an image that companies shorten their names over time. Niggy Rabbits. Yeah, real talk, your old viewers are gone anyway. The ones still here will know your channel no matter what, so I don't think you'll lose much. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I'll lose much. I mean, I had a 3-year lag. Thank you for following, by the way. But if I do change, I have to change it all over the place, like all platforms, so not now. We still here. I know you guys are still here. You guys are still here, and I really appreciate that you're here too. Renamed to Julie Namo. Views from 5 years ago. Wait, is that Negi? What happened to Tokyo? Oh, Negi Bunny is kind of cute. Negi hair. Oh, Negi hair? Negi hair. 確かに面白いね. Negi Bunny flows really nice. I think it's just XQC now. Oh. Oh god. The pepper is getting to me. The black pepper is getting to me. I'm about to sneeze because of that. ちょっと待ってね. Oh, you know those black peppers, that's a ball, and then you like grind it, but the grinding is like a little bit rough, that you bite into those black peppers. That's such a game to me. It really like the black pepper just a lot. Bless you, thank you. Although I didn't sneeze. You don't need to rebrand unless absolutely necessary. Yeah, I don't think I'll rebrand. At least not now. This chicken is really good. Maybe we can requisition your art department to draw up a Negi Usagi mascot to put on screen. I just realized hair can pull up. Hare? You definitely have a sunny personality. Hare? 確かに. Orange reigns supreme, or I guess more like Negi-centric. NegiNeko healthy for you. I'm healthy for you. If you watch me, you become healthy. Sounds like sus. Sounds a little bit sus. Using legal names is not usually advisable, so don't put Julie in any usernames. Julie is also a nickname, actually. You guys don't know. I'm not challenging you, and don't challenge yourself, but Julie or Negi is not my real name. But for me, I think it's nice that I have like an alias online, so I could be my real self when I'm not streaming, but when I'm streaming, I'm here. Although the personality doesn't really change behind the scenes or in front of the stream. I'm just extra louder when I'm streaming. Maybe that's the difference. Yeah, I would say that's the difference, but usually I don't change much. J-Dog. Sunny Bunny Negi. That's nice. I think I knew your real name once, but I forgot. Good. Separate real world persona from streamer persona. Exactly. A cult leader usually has multiple names. 誰のこと? I exist. どういうこと? Overflying. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. Thank you for coming. Where are you from? Wow, look at me asking so many questions and bombarding a first-time chatter like this. Yeah, most streamers use an alias, but some do use their real name. Never found out Orange's real name though, sad. No, because Orange is his real name. See, even after you sing, all I know that Orange's real name is Orange. Orange-san de Orange-san. One thing I would say though, Orange has used this Orange name for ages. I thought his real name is Tangerine. It could be Lemon. That reminds me, Did you watch Bullet Train? I think the name was Bullet Train, yeah. Bullet Train. They have two characters called Lemon and Tangerine. I love that movie. Jackknife, I have to go to work tomorrow. It felt so nice hearing your voice again. See you soon. See you soon, Jackknife. Thank you for hanging out. It's so nice to see you back again. I'm streaming every Friday night. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm still in the rehab mode. Rehab mode. Orange is no lemon. The Netflix film. Oh yeah, fruit names of the two cops. Sorry. Wait, that was Netflix film? I didn't know it was only Netflix. But I love that show, Bullet Train. It's so funny. It's so hectic. It takes place in not Tokyo, but in Japan. Inside a bullet train. It's pretty funny. If you guys haven't watched it, I would recommend watching it. It's fun. I'm so bad at remembering actors' names. Maybe it was with Brad Pitt. There was like a famous actor. Just use both hands already, I love. You're stressed at how I'm eating? I know. I'm trying to keep one hand clean just in case I need to use the PC or the mouse. Because Tebasaki gets your hands so dirty. But I'm also streaming at the same time, which means I have to touch tech. You know a life hack in Japan, or I guess countries that use chopsticks, is when you're eating chips from a potato chip bag, some people, and they're techie people, they use chopsticks to pick up the chopped potato chips and eat it like this. That way, you don't get your hands dirty. I thought it was a genius, and ever since, if I do eat like chips or something, and I'm working, this is what I use. Speaking of Bullet Train, there's another film, Shinkansen Daibakuha, reboot of 1975 film, same name. そうなの? Did you watch that? Is it good? I'm interested if it's a comedy. I do that with Cheetos. Yeah, it's actually useful. Gamer used a baby training chopsticks to eat snack. Really? I love. Do you eat it with chopsticks? I saw someone use chopstick to eat a pizza. I wanted them to be banned from eating pizza. That's interesting. Using chopsticks to eat pizza. Honestly, it sounds kind of difficult to do that because pizzas are kind of big and flat. So when you pick it up, it's probably going to fall off left or right. Oh yeah, well that should be fine then if dueling isn't legal. Same logic as my going by wind. Kaze. Kaze いいじゃんね. But not legal. Yeah, I usually eat bacon with a fork. Tends to freak people out. Why? What do people normally eat? Well, if you don't eat it with chopstick, don't you eat it with fork, bacons? Now that you're challenging me like that, I'm not gonna use both hands. Wait, what? You eat bacons with your hands? Really? That's what people... No way! What, really? 嘘でしょ? 本当? Hell yeah, really? Raise your hand if you eat bacon with your hands and if that's a normal thing. No, pizza, yeah, you eat it with your hands. There is a certain American food items people insist on eating with their hands. Pizza is one. I know that. I eat bacon with my mouth. I think everybody does. No, a challenge would be used to no hands, only your mouth. No, that's too much work for me. I'm not gonna do that. oishii. Bacon with hands or on burgers. Really? I usually use a fork. I don't want my hands to get dirty. Exactly. See, now I'm hungry because we're all talking about food. Mm. Mm. Phoenix, in that case, you might have to ban me too because when I make burgers at home, I get so greedy. I make a really tall burger, like a lot of meat, a lot of lettuce, a lot of onion, extra onion, tomatoes, and maybe sometimes avocado. And when I do that, it gets really tall that it gets bigger than my mouth. So in those cases, I actually just give up on eating it as a burger and I just use knife and fork and eat it like steak. Though when I was in Japan, I just used chopsticks. Yeah, in Japan, honestly, chopsticks solves a lot of the problems for people who use chopsticks. Nikki is orders triple water Whopper cheese at Burger King. I haven't been to Burger King in ages. She's the creator. Yeah, sure, I'll be the creator for double whop or triple Whopper cheese at Burger King. Hmm. Just separate the entire thing and treat it like a hamburger, pan, yasai mogu mogu. Honto da yo ne. That's what I end up doing when I make burgers myself. It's just too big. I can't eat it all in like one bite. Mmm. I like chopsticks. They had it mastered and they were very efficient. Could tell they've been using it for many years. Chinese chopsticks so longer than Japanese ones. Yeah, true. So that the people who ate pizza with that, they were like pretty good eating with chopsticks. That's pretty funny. Uh-oh. My laptop's about to die, which means I'll stop reading chat. It's at 11%. Low power mode. Let's do that. When I'm eating, I talk a lot less. So this stream is like, oh, thank you, Orange. Now I get to see at least Twitch on my right side. I think I'm doing a decent job of checking out Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Okay. After I eat, I'll share with you why I didn't pursue announcer job. Are you guys really curious about that? Oh, really? Person that ate pizza with chopsticks is Chinese. They actually DJ on Twitch and did it on stream. That's interesting. I sometimes miss eating burgers like I did as a kid. Eating Asian homestyle on rice with shoyu, ponzu, oyster, and or miso. That's... Wait. Hmm? So, hmm? Like, you're talking about hamburgers. You ate hamburgers with rice and shoyu, ponzu, oyster, and miso? That sounds like a lot of food. Or am I not understanding it correctly? I'm curious about your story. Okay. Yeah, between you doing a set. It happened so quickly. Wow. Sauce options: rice, burger, ponzu, usually. Hmm. Burger, like just the meat inside, or are you talking about like the burger, like the full burger that you see at McDonald's and like Burger King and stuff? You eat that? Mm. I dropped some rice. I'm sitting on a rug. I don't want the rug to be dirty. So I have to pick it up. Just a patty. Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, that's very Japanese. Yeah. Just a patty with sauce and some veggies on the side. That's very Japanese. I love that. Hamburger, hamburger. I eat chips with chopsticks. Yeah, Orange does eat chips with chopsticks. Okay. So me being lazy to go to the where sink, I'm going to wipe my hands with handmade wet tissue. That way I don't have to leave the stream or do be right. Oh, I spilled water. It's okay. Turns out a lot of people do. Streamed hams? I gotta try that with Doritos. It sucks having to go back to typing with flavor. Exactly! Really, if you know how to use chopsticks, try eating chips with chopsticks. You will notice how convenient it is to actually do that. Some of my friends saw me and was like, "What?" But once I told them I don't want my chip dust to be on my keyboard, they're like, "Ah, 天才じゃん!" みたいな。Genius って感じでしょ? Uh-oh, my PC's complaining that it's gonna die soon. Oh well. I'll buy some chips tomorrow and use my chops. Try it. Try it. I saw it the first time I saw it. Actually, I know I'm not tech savvy, like as tech savvy, but I did go to like a programming school back in Japan before COVID. And then that's where I first saw a programmer or coder or engineer, I don't know, have chips on the side with chopsticks and coding at the same time. And I'm like, chopsticks with chips? That's very weird. And then they explained to me the same thing. I eat it with chopsticks because I don't want my hands to get oily and I don't want my keyboards to get dirty. And I'm like, 頭いいじゃん. You're so smart. Please check out your Discord and food pics. Oh, you know that channel always gets me hungry. You guys eat so well. Oh yeah, Sumi laptop. I know, right? You see the goat of burgers. You did? Went to a boot camp? Yeah, I did. I even did internship there. It's so weird. But I never really learned how to code myself. So whenever there was like a quiz of like, oh, figure this out and do this and that, I just really don't have a knack in coding. I really suck at it. So what I did is oh, excuse me, I don't know how to do this, could you teach me? And then they'll teach me one step and I'm like, oh, and what's the next step? I I knew the future of coding was bright, but so I wanted to get into it, but I was just like so not talented in it. I really didn't understand how it worked. It was so bad. Steamed hams. Oh. You can vibe code. You were born in the wrong era. I know, but honestly, I thought about it carefully. If I learned how to code, I could get a job as a coder. But if I get a job as a coder, that means I have to figure out how to create things from scratch with just a bunch of words lined up and figure out the structure of it. And I'm like, and there's always bugs and errors. And if I'm not talented enough, I'm gonna have way too many bugs and errors that I have to figure out. And I'm like, do I really want to deal with that? And I'm like, no. Then maybe I'll just generally understand how coding works, but I'm not gonna be a coder or an engineer because I don't want to always be dealing with that. So now, with that basics of understanding how things work, but I don't know how to code, being able to understand how things work and kind of understanding how an engineer thinks, I, as a marketer, get to communicate with the engineers and be like, I want this to happen. I want this function. And in order to do that, I'm assuming you have to do this, this, and this, right? And they're like, yeah. And then I can generally estimate how long it takes. And that's good enough for me. I don't have to do it. It's all about having the right teacher. I read a great book on Python. It helped a lot, really. The course that I was in, I was learning what was I learning? I was learning Ruby on Rails, and I just didn't understand. And I tried Python as well, and I didn't understand. I see Orange having something delicious. So I'm gonna steal some from him. 見てこれ。これは fake true fruit です。Do you know in America? Oh, I moved the lights. Oops. In America, if you go to those expensive ice cream section, they have this thing called true fruit. It's like frozen fruits with white chocolate and dark chocolate, or I guess like medium chocolate covered around. But those are actually, one pack is like $7, $8, $9, and it's kind of expensive, and they're a little bit too sweet for me. So I made homemade true fruit with dark chocolate, and these are the best thing ever. It's so delicious. I love it. I've seen those at Costco. Yeah. Looks good. It's actually really good. And because it's raspberry inside and chocolate coating on the outside, it's so easy to eat. You can finish it so quickly, like boop, 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 boop. So it's very tempting, but I recommend trying to make this. Can I eat it all? Thank you. めっちゃ美味しいのこれ。Okay. The old, can you teach me by doing it for me? Exactly. Cool, Kappa. That's how I survived the boot camp. I wish I didn't become a programmer. It's so annoying job searching and finding a stable job. Well, when I was learning programming, it was like right before the oversaturation phase. So, like, there was just so much need in programming and coding. But because of that, over the last several years, there were so many people who learned how to code, and now it's oversaturated, and companies are moving on to AI, and it seems like it's hard to find a job. Mm. I like that iLab. What bugs? It's a feature. That's so funny. I wish I could pull it out, pull it off as it's a feature. Coding is too general a term. What you describe as someone who UI and UX. Under graphic design, most people specialize in a field. True. I'm working with, e-commerce, so these people, well, they also kind of make functions and stuff because they make functions and stuff, so they code, I think. Ruby on Ice. Ruby on Rails. As your first programming language? Yes, FTU. That was my very first programming language. And then I also tried to study Python in university. And I escaped that class. I No, I don't think I tried to learn R. That's not coding, but it's kind of the same genre for me. Ruby was made by a Japanese programmer. Checks out. Oh, really? It's funny, most boot camps I used to see were all Ruby on Rails, but I never saw it outside of boot camps. Interesting. Really? That's back end and complicated and start admitted. Front end might be more approachable. Yeah, when that course that I was in and the boot camp, they also did a little bit of front end, and working with CSS was a lot more fun for me because I could see before and after really easily, but it was still frustrating for me because I don't understand it well enough to control it well enough. So like for example, I want the square to be in the middle of the screen, but I'm not good enough to control it or do like whatever, you know, prioritizing some code over something else and all that. So it always stayed at the top left or something like that. So that got me frustrated. And I'm like, it's fun, but I don't think this is my way to go. If I went into UI and UX, I think I would have enjoyed it a bit more instead of coding. But yeah, it's okay. Auto mode, really? What was offensive about that? Rail in. I have no idea. They teach Ruby on Rail in Japan because they have a lot of trains there. That's so funny. Looks good. Oh, you guys are talking. I'm a little bit slow on chat. Ruby and Python are bizarrely similar. Oh, really? Some cases, the same code can run in both languages. Oh, I didn't know that. Thought it was avocado. No, this is raspberry inside. It's really good. Mm. Mm. Homemade. It's really good. I love it. That dark chocolate and raspberry inside, it really is a good balance. And the chocolate, it's not a thick layer, it's like a thin layer. So when you eat it, it's so crispy and it crunches in your mouth. It's so much better than chips. So I would recommend you guys try it too. Ruby seems mostly to be legacy upkeep these days. そうなんだ. Yeah, I found my first job before all that too. Yeah, I bet so. I mean, back then it was like tech is the way to go. Tech is not gonna die. We need tech. I mean, tech is not dead, but like, you know, I love the flexibility of programming and the networking of it all. I love finding my own clients too. That's cool, but it's a lot of work, especially to stay on top of things. I bet so. So many tech comes out so quickly, right? I can't even keep up with Twitch. And I'm just chatting away too. That's right, Ruby was created by a Japanese person. I've been in the industry before even some of you all were born. Really? Kim, how old are you? Impulsive memory lapse of protocol due to homemade true fruit. I would like to taste your miso soup every day. I don't make miso soup at all, actually. I haven't had miso soup in a good long while. You haven't programmed in a while. You can say, you are a bit rusty. Okay, try it now. First time chatter. Welcome. Thank you for coming. How are you? And there's no such thing as a dumb question. Thank you for asking. Can I ask a dumb question? I know programming language to be based in English. Are they based in English? Wait. Why is my chat frozen? Oh, in English or Japanese in Japan? They are still in English. You don't really code in Japanese. So Japanese people actually have to learn how to code with alphabet and English words. But usually these like tutorials or teaching like books and stuff, they usually just explain how it works in Japanese and then explain I don't even know the word. Let's see. I have no idea how coding works anymore. But like, let's say input, blah blah blah. Those words are still in English, so you still have to. It's actually more beneficial that you know English better. Um, but yeah, in Japan, you learn how it works in Japanese, but actual coding is also in English. I believe the current term is Rust core. Oh, it is? When I do HTML and CSS, I just end up changing things randomly till it looks right, even if it's a mess. Oh, really? Coding is a lot of logistics and syntax. Oh, syntax! That brings me trauma. Syntax error. I always had syntax error. I understood it as grammatical error or something like that. Coding is a lot of logistics and syntax. Yes, because coding in Japan is using English syntax, though comments in the code can be Japanese. So, wow. After you, have you coded in Japan too? How do you know the Japanese coding style? Programming is very competitive now, so if you don't really love it, I don't think it's a great. No, I don't love it at all. So C is C over C's. What does that mean? Just practice box model. It's super intuitive, helpful, far less once you get it. I also recommend learning floats for legacy reasons, even though no one really uses them anymore. チョコファンデュパーティーウェンめっちゃいいじゃんやってみたいそれチョコパーティーねやりたいわそれ That sounds fun. My first was machine code. Roller Coaster Tycoon was famously made in machine code. I've heard of Roller Coaster Tycoon. It used to be really popular, right? I have to believe what I hear that AI will replace a lot of manual coding work. Yeah, I wonder. But I also hear vibe coding doesn't really. If you do vibe coding, you can't really fix things. I have to believe the epic pinball was also entirely written in assembly. Crazy stuff. So doubtful given how horrible it is even at basic. Okay, I can't talk coding language. Orange, you want to talk about Rust? Why don't you talk like verbally talk instead of chat? Don't you want to hang out with them? You're saying you don't like chat? Code based.
Oh, yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon? Yeah, it was run on assembly. That's why it's so efficient. It was really good.
Rust is caused by oxidation. Pierce, I will never be buff enough for that, I think. Negi, are you a project manager? I'm not a project manager. I'm a digital marketer. But I still work with engineers and stuff. There were still a lot of experienced assembly coders in the 90s.
Yeah. All the assembly coders, they all now own a business. They're all like millionaires.
そうなんだ.
It takes a lot of skill to do that one. It's nuts.
Furry. 僕の衝撃的なプロポーズを優しく断ってくださりありがとうございます。I didn't even know that was a proposal. It flew over my head. There were still a lot of experience Nowadays, assembly is just now low-level stuff like burners, cell phones, and other very simple electronic. Oh my god, I'm about to sneeze. There came my sneeze. There still a lot of experienced assembly coders today. It's just 90% programming test don't need it. Good one. Bless you. Thank you. Gesundheit! なんて言えばいい？ありがとう。Gesundheit is German. だっけ？ What's thank you in Guten Tag? What was that? Is that hello? そうだよね。Guten Tag は hello だよね。じゃあ、thank you はなんだ？忘れました。ありがとう。ダンケダンケGesundheit って言ってくれたから。ダンケ Wait, you say ダンケ Sean? That's how you say it? そうなんだ。Well, ダンケダンケ Wow, my laptop is at 2%. It's about to die anytime soon. After that, I won't be able to see YouTube comments. But I guess it's okay. Maybe. But there's actually 5 little people watching there too. Thank you. Okay. Danke. Ah, arigato gozaimasu. In German, there's also like gozaimasu, kind of like teinego. In German, you have those like a proper formal way of saying things too. そうなんだ。Danke schön. Schön? Did I pronounce it correctly? Guten Abend. Is that like good evening? I've heard people quoted on that specifically. We Japanese don't say, will you marry me? We say, oh, お味噌汁一生作ってください. Well, maybe I'm not Japanese enough. Yep, for now. Yes, danke. I casual. Ah, danke, danke. German does have formal conjugation. Danke schön. そういうんだ。Danke schön. Danke for teaching me these things. Shane. Shane. I would never be able to read that. Danke schön になる. For me, it's Danke schön. But okay. So, for those of you who are wondering why I used to go to an announcer school, but I didn't go and pursue announcer path, is because announcer. I wanted to become an announcer because I thought it would be interesting, like interviewing famous people, talking with a bunch of people, visiting places and showing things around, all of those stuff. But in Japan, being an announcer means you belong in a TV company and you work as a sararima. You are not a celebrity. So you do all these things under the company rules. So you only get paid hourly wage even if you're overworked. You're just a sararima. And then, those celebrities or like famous people, they work different ways. They usually belong to an agency and then they get jobs here and there and then they kind of like work, and sometimes that's a great gig and they earn a lot, or sometimes it's just a sucky gig and they earn little. But like announcer jobs, it's a salaryman, so whatever the company says, you have to do it. And even though you're a salaryman, you don't have privacy because you're a public face. So now you're in a weird situation where you're working for a company full time, but sometimes you get paparazzis, and then whatever wrong you do, they take that and then put it on like those paparazzi magazines and stuff. And when you do like one small mistake, your career is over. Also, as a girl in Japan especially, when you're in your early 20s and you have to be really really attractive, and you have to just have like natural gifted talent or something to be first of all selected to become an announcer in Japanese TV programs, and then if you were very lucky enough to be selected, you work as an announcer. But Japanese society, or maybe this is how Japanese TV companies work and they just keep it like that. I don't know why, but you are attractive when you're in your early 20s. So when you're like fresh and just you just became an announcer, it's your first year. A lot of TV programs want you because you are fresh and new, and TV programs want fresh and new. But after that first year is over and you didn't leave an impression, then that's when you become put aside to less popular TV programs or even like just events that's not on TV. You just do those side gigs even though you're a salaryman as an announcer. And even if you become like a really popular announcer within the TV program and you were lucky enough to get like become the announcer for one of the popular TV programs within that TV company, like usually you can survive like that for the next few years, like until mid 20s. And when I like saw what kind of career paths that the announcers took in Japan, a lot of female announcers ended up changing their careers or moving on to another um, industry or job role when they were in their mid 20s. It's because unless you are really, really absolutely popular, that like the whole country knows your name, or the whole region that you're in knows your name and they love you, then you get to keep on being in front of people's faces on TV. But if you aren't that one single person or two rare people within the 30, like a pool of 30 announcers in that TV company, then you kind of have to figure out what you want to do again. You kind of have to rethink your career. What do I want to do? And then when I looked into it, one person became a lawyer. I mean, that's pretty cool. Person became a lawyer, another person became a florist, and then another person, or I guess two more people, decided to study abroad to America for some suddenly. And then another person did like tea ceremony stuff. I don't know. And then some other people decided to go on YouTube. So like even if you were lucky enough to become an announcer as a girl, you only survive as an announcer for only like 3 to 4 years when if you're lucky. And if you're super lucky, you could survive until you're like 30. And if you're like a unicorn, then you can survive up to your when you're like 40. But majority of these TV show works will be taken up by the younger generation, and every year one or two new announcers go into that TV company usually. So your position gets diminished and diminished and diminished by the older you get, and you can't really do much about that because you can't really stay in the same age. You can't stay 23 forever unless you just write that on the profile page and you fake about them. But like usually you age, so you really can't control that. And also, popularity is not something you can control. I mean, you could do your best to be fun and entertaining and all that, but like, you know, depending on how the TV producers or the video editors edit the video, you might come off, a different way than you hope to come off as because they want story and drama into these TV programs. So in that case too, like you can't really control your popularity. You can't control what you want to say because you have to say what the TV company wants you to say. So with all of that, you are just, well, for me, this is how I took announcers. I mean, big respect for them, but like for me, being a Japanese announcer is you are just a puppet for the TV program to be told what you have to say. So that just didn't sound attractive for me when I thought about it really like seriously. And also, another thing that this is a little bit darker, but when I went to the announcer school thinking, oh, I want to be an announcer, it would be fun. I get to interview people, I get to meet people, that could be a lot of fun. I get to maybe go abroad because I can use English, blah blah blah. And then I went into the process of applying to these announcer companies. These announcer companies, the resume is not a real resume. I mean, it is a resume, but you have to the first page is a normal resume. What school did you go to? What university did you go to? What kind of internships did you do? Do you have any other like I guess certifications like English proficiency, driving, or I don't know, some people have like fishing license. I have no idea, but like you fill it up. The second page and the third page is the weird part, which you don't usually see unless you're applying to this kind of industry in Japan. So for that part, you have two big blank sheets of paper, basically. And what you have to do in those two big blanks is you have to take thousands and thousands of pictures over the last few years, get the one that's most attractive, like the one that you look the most attractive, but you're also telling a story in there, showing your personality. So for me, well, I guess like some memorable ones for some other people is like if they did part-time jobs as a sushi restaurant, they just put these like headbands of sushi restaurant thing. They wear the sushi restaurant chef thing, and they're in the sushi counter doing this, making sushi, and they take a picture of that. But you got to make sure that you look attractive at the same time, and then you write like a catchphrase next to it saying "Heirashai! I was a sushi staff for 3 years," or something like that. So exactly, modeling portfolio. I mean, I've been ignoring the chat, sorry, but like, yeah, it's a modeling portfolio, and you need multiple of that. You can't only have just one, you need to have multiple. So if you were in like a cheerleading group, you take a picture of yourself in a cheer costume being really attractive and then posing and then kind of telling a story. Oh, I was in the cheerleading team, blah blah blah, and I was the leader, or something like that. So you kind of have to do a bunch of stuff to be able to apply. And if your pictures are attractive enough, and if you have interesting stories on it, that's when you pass the first resume thing. And after you pass that resume, you have to wear suits and go into the first interview, right? And the thing is, I applied to the TV companies in Tokyo are called key TV companies because they're the biggest ones in Japan. So it's Nihon TV, TV Asahi, Tokyo Terebi, Terebi Tokyo, TV Tokyo, Fuji Terebi, which is in big trouble right now, Yonchang, Gochang, and TBS. TBS. So these five companies are the big companies that we call key TV companies. They have the highest application competitive rate. So honestly, you are very lucky if you pass. But so going in there, I did pass that first resume I passed. So I was able to take the first interviews, but even this interview is like a talent show. So in normal job application system interview, you usually have like 30 minutes to an hour with the interviewer, and like, you talk about who you are, what you're interested in, what you're motivated to do, all of those stuff, right? These TV interviews, you only get 7 minutes, and they have a timer on the wall. So they're like, okay, start. And then your 7 minutes starts. You only have 7 minutes. Then, ooh, Loop, hi, how are you? And with that 7 minutes, they will first ask you, okay, give me your short introduction. And then you become, こんにちは。私はネギネコ東京です。どこどこ大学の何年生です。And then you have to describe yourself, what you've been doing very briefly in like 30 seconds. Then they will give you like a document. It's like a script. You get like one or two scripts, and they say, okay, can you read that now? And you have to read it almost in an announcer voice. So you have to read like, 東京都新宿区3丁目で殺人事件が起きました。犯人は逃走中です。みたいな。So you have to kind of like do that. I know 6 minutes 30 seconds left, 4 minutes 15 left. It really is a time limit. And after you read that, then they ask you like, what's special about you, or something like that. And then you have to do something in front of them that makes you impressionable. There's 3 interviewers, and all these 3 interviewers have to write a circle to be able to pass to the next round. So like that's what you have to do. And when this interview, you don't go into one small confined room. It's actually kind of more like a event. I would say it's more like an event. You go to the TV company, they have like a big room, a huge room, and like hundreds of people are sitting on like 10 rows of chairs. So we just sit in big long rows, and you're assigned numbers. And when your number is called, in front of you, there's like 20, 30 booths. It's just booths with just thin panels. And then in each booth, there's 3 interviewers and 1 applicant. So you could easily hear your neighbor's interviews, or somewhere far away too. And because this is kind of like a talent show, when you're doing the interview, you suddenly hear like people singing, you suddenly hear like drum rolls, you hear some people playing guitars, or someone like shouting because they're like in the men's cheerleading team, so they're like, hooray, hooray, akagumi, and stuff like that. So you hear all of that, and you're trying to also show your talent at the same time. So you really have to kind of like pull that off. It's an audition more than an interview, honestly. You're loving this? Sounds like a real interesting. Honestly, like when you're there, it's so nerve-wracking. That it's really like an audition. So you do that, and also in Japanese typical job hunting interviews, when you're like doing shukatsu, shukatsu is 就職活動. 就職 means job, uh, um, working for a job. Katsudo is activity. And when you combine that together, it's shukatsu. And shukatsu is basically job hunting. But we usually use it when you're in a university and you're in the phase of like about to graduate, so you need to find a job for your first career. So with shukatsu, usually in Japanese, like typical stereotypical rules, you have to wear a black suit, a proper white collared shirt, a proper black like leather shoe, a leather black simple bag, and you really have to properly do your hair right, and look, and your makeup has to be light but proper enough. So that's the typical shukatsu look. But as an announcer, you're basically there as a talent audition. So, some people try to stand out by wearing colorful suits. Some people try to stand out wearing a suit but almost not a suit. you know? They're still wearing a suit, but they try to stand out differently. So, it really is like a strange thing. And tell me if I'm being too long, but also I think I was trying to explain this earlier, but I forgot. I strayed off with something else. But another thing is when I went to the announcer school, I studied a lot, I practiced a lot, I saw so many talented people that I could imagine them easily being on TV. I could see them on TV. Like they are that talented in doing the announcer voice, doing improvisation, and reading news scripts, reading weather scripts, doing all of that. And they're like so interactive, they're so attractive, and they're working hard. Like I see them practicing real hard, so I see them there that they're talented. On the other hand, I also see some people that just don't really cut it with the announcer skills. They're not that good. But um but that person also not like that outgoing. She's kind of like not confident enough, shy. So even when she's talking, you're like, "Oh, you know, you kind of have to have a little bit more confidence if you want to be in front of people." But you have to have that charisma, blah blah blah. And then like but you hear a rumor that that person that I was just, that shy, blah blah blah, actually got accepted into the TV company even before the general application started. And the reason why that person already got hired by the company is because her father was like a very, very, very well known, famous person. And there was a big event in Japan, and that famous person was going to be kind of the core person in that big event. So, as a TV company, well, this is from here, it's my assumption, okay? This is my assumption. This is not facts, just my assumption, but it's probably true. But don't quote me on this, okay? Disclaimer. Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Ohayo! So, yeah, but anyways, I'm talking about the dark side of being a TV announcer or a TV company, belonging to a TV company in Japan, just so you know. I was in Japan 2 weeks ago. Oh, that's so cool. I really miss it so much. Oh. But yeah, she so as a TV company, this is an assumption, just so you know, but as a TV company, you want that daughter and that father who's being part of a huge event to be together, and that daughter, when that event happens, that daughter would be the first year as an announcer in that TV company, right? So the first year, as I explained, it's a freshness period. You're so fresh, young, and bright, and all of that. So, you tend to get more views out of the viewers, the TV viewers. So for the company, they wanted that first year announcer who's a daughter interviewing that father in that event. So that's why they hired her. Well, that's why I think they hired her. That's more correct. So looking at that, and then that's not the only one, but like I heard other rumors, and like I don't know how much it's true, but I believe it's kind of true. Like there were like 2 or 3 more people who were hired before the general application started because they're very good looking. They are like very bright, and like I guess they had the charisma. I've never met them in person, so I don't know, but they were already hired before the general application started. So, and just so you know, these TV companies only hire up to 2 girls and 2 boys usually in each year. And sometimes, if they can't find a good enough person, even though they're accepting 2 people, they only hire 1 person. Some years, they don't even hire anybody. So, but there's just like thousands and thousands of college, university students that want to become announcers. So, you're really fighting that one spot with so many thousands of people. And also, like what I understand is that like TV companies, if you look at Japanese TV companies, each TV company has like a tendency on what kind of face they want, like the looks they want. So Fuji TV, this is my stereotypical judgment. So don't quote me on this, but Fuji TV tends to have the cute, bright kind of girls. NHK tends to have more like serious majime kind of girls. Nihon TV, they tend to have friendly looking, I guess. I don't know. Honestly, I can't really tell about a TBS, Nihon TV, and uh, Terebi Tokyo. But like each TV company tends to have like a certain kind of look that they want to hire. Yeah, so with all of that, if you don't fit in that face that they want, like visually, you also kind of lose that chance of getting hired. So it really is like, um, I would say like this industry, you really have to have good connections, or you have to have like just just a super duper um great genetics, which you can't really control, you know? Or you have to have that charisma that the TV company loves, absolutely loves, and you have to have just pure luck. So, like, even if you work real hard, there's just so many other factors that you can't control. So, that's also why I didn't go to the announcer job or career, because like even if you were lucky enough that you went through that uncontrollable luck and you passed it, as a girl you only have 4 to 5 years at most, that they will use you as an announcer, and after that you really have to think what your career has to be. And I didn't want that. I wanted a job or a profession where my first year, I'm very new. Yes, I'm new. I don't know much. Second year, I'm a little bit better. Third year, I'm even better. And after 10 years, I've accumulated enough that I am actually like pretty much a professional in that field. Not after 5 years, I have to start off as a new career in another industry, you know? I wanted accumulatable and an industry or like a career where if I work hard, I get that reflection that, I get more income, or like I have more responsibility, or, if I work hard, it reflects. So, yeah, that's the long, long story of why I didn't become an announcer. Although this skill that I learned from the announcer school was very valuable, so I don't regret it. Um, I learned I I learned how to speak publicly without hesitating. So now I'm decent at public speaking. My presentation skills definitely improved before and after going to the announcer school. And at the announcer school, they also teach you or force you to do. Wow, did you hear that? They force you to do impromptu things. You have to kind of like, you know how like sports, um, even in America, when you're the sports announcers, they are looking at things that are happening in front of them and they have to report on the go, right? So you kind of have to come up with different words, different descriptions, and make it so exciting so people love to watch it. I was forced to kind of do that as part of the training as an announcer, but that really helped me do impromptu things or like talk and talk and talk when there's nothing much happening sometimes, you know? And also, I built up the courage of talking in front of like random people. And I learned the skills of how a pause draws attention. The moment I paused, you probably went, "What happened?" and watched the screen. Well, I hope you did because that's supposed to be part of it. And then there's also another thing where when you're strong, really loud and strong, I'm making a statement. But when I'm talking really softly, this also brings the impression of like emphasis and no emphasis. But with that, you kind of balance and kind of make it more memorable when you're talking. So, all of these things I learned and I think it's useful. And I do think that like these things have been useful for live streaming. I get to talk with you guys, but I'm using some of the skills while I'm talking with you. And also, in general, I learned how to talk like an announcer. 皆さんこんにちは。ネギ猫東京です。Or like まもなく新宿お出口は左側です。So all of these things, I still have it, and this voice, announcer voice, is very like specific. You don't really talk like that on a daily basis, but when you hear Japanese announcers, they always have this made up tone, made up voice, and I learned how to do that. So that's my story. I hope it was interesting. And I hope you enjoyed it. And I've been this whole time, I don't know how long I was talking, but let me catch up with chat. Okay, so you are talking about code. After you says interesting about Roller Coaster Tycoon, International Convention, Purely Assembly, 衝撃のプロポーズ、Gesundheit, good day, ありがとう。Okay, Danke schön. Okay. You could have been a VA. VA ってなんだっけ Voice assistant? Wait,
Voice actress.
voice actress. それだ。Voice actress. The problem with voice acting, though, I think it's a really cool job, but the problem with me is that I can't do those anime voices. I can't go high. I can do announcer voice, but not the anime voices. Let me try. What do they say? お兄ちゃん何してるのできない。Chris. Maybe I could do the Yakuza voice. 俺何言ってんのこれ There are serious voices too. お嬢ちゃん、かわいいね。So I don't think I could do that. Or ドラえもん僕ドラえもんダメだ。やばい、本当にダメ。Nikki has お姉さん voice only. So I only have the announcer voice only because I only learned how to do that. Maybe if I went to the voice acting school, I could have done all those stuff. あらあら voice. あらあら。しょうがないわね。You know, I feel that cringe all over my body when I say that. So I don't think I can be a voice actor. Oh, okay, I'm crying. Oh my god. I'm crying. So yeah, this is why I'm not a voice actor. They're actually cute. Who dat? Who dat? Justin Thunderliker. Sorry, I was so late in chat. I was just describing the whole background of the announcer world, the TV companies in Japan. So I was late, but how are you, Justin Thunderliker? Wait, slave. I confess I have a crush on Keiko Kitagawa on NegiNeko News. Kitagawa Keiko, isn't she an actress, not an announcer? You don't have to call yourself ugly. I didn't call myself ugly. I just said you have to be really, really attractive to be on these TV companies. Announcer and anchor both have to be idol gravure adjacent. Well, actually, in Japan, announcer is very, very like pure person, not sexual, very chanto shiteru, like a very proper person. So if you are a gravure idol, or if you've been towards that kind of like itchy side, I don't think you would be able to get hired as an announcer unless it's like a special TV company, because they don't really want people that's associated towards the itchy side, is what I understand. You have to kind of have like a clear resume. But if you're an idol, you can become an announcer for some reason. There are some like ex Nogizaka idols, or ex Nogizaka idol became a Nittere, Nihon TV announcer, because she had a lot of followers and she already had a fan base. So TV companies also thought, oh, if we hire her, then we automatically get views. I'm sure she also had talent, but like, that's part of the criteria these days. Only OL unless you're already an idol or comedian. So then you age out the media into almost good. Yep. If you're a man announcer, like a male, and you're an announcer, you always don't have to be in front of the people's faces. In Japan, male announcers, from my understanding, tend to survive longer, because as long as you have a great voice, you could kind of survive off us as a narrator, or you can go to like sports announcement, where usually the announcers are not in front of your face. The athletes are in front of your face, and you're just doing like, oh, nogotta nogotta, asa soryu ga blah 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 blah. You kind of like describe what's happening in front of you, and that's good enough. So you can survive that way. Oh, Boba, sorry, I'm so late at replying to you. How are you? Boba, Boba, Boba. Oh my god, トップアナでも10年ぐらい。そうなの。北川景子 is on NHK。待って。北川景子ってアナウンサーじゃないの？じゃなくて、北川、am I thinking of the right, is there a same name person? 北川景子って、isn't she an actress? 北川景子。そうだよ。アナウンサー。NHK。いなくない？いるの？北川景子。そうだよ。アナウンサーじゃないよ。She's an actress. 北川景子。JKLS 18, that's more brutal than thought. At least not yet. Age limit can resent my sister talking to me about how we just pair what the company wants, because we both were in marketing. You're in marketing. Wait, did I react to you before, Boba, that you're in marketing? I'm in marketing too, and you're in New York. I'm in New York too. So many similarities. And aren't you around my age too? I'm 28. I think you were around my age too. Red Slide Fox. Aren't most employees puppets for someone else's benefit? But you just, you have more freedom outside of being an announcer, because you have the privacy. You can go anywhere without being worried to get paparazzi'd.
Can't even have a boyfriend.
Oh yeah, when you're an announcer, you really have to watch out if you have a boyfriend or something.
You have a boyfriend, it's a scandal.
Yeah, if you have a boyfriend, those paparazzis will take video stuff, and then like, if you accidentally go out to a nomikai, which is like a gathering where alcohol is involved, and there's like a girl or a boy, whoever that says I'm 20, I'm 21, but actually they were lying and they were under 18, you are in trouble. That's when your career ends, even though that underage person was lying. There were so many famous people that got in trouble for going out drinking with underage people, but they were lied to. You just really can't control that. Even if you're really careful about it, you can't really control that if they lie to you. So, like, there's just so many, like, things at risk that you can't control, and you have to stay popular at the same time. オラネギ、あ、ここら辺ちょっと読んだ。はじめまして、ネギ猫です。邪教のリーダーではありません。キムさん。What I'm hearing is I should be even more proud of cousin Aki, NHK Business Line anchor, shared family name. So far, she's gone. Yeah, like NHK is more proper. Like all the key TV companies, if you become an announcer there, you have like different paths within there, although it's narrow. You can be like a variety show announcer, you can be TV anchor, like news anchor, you can go into sports, and what else? I guess generally that's it, but like you can have kind of different ways to go and specialties, but honestly, like it's pretty hard. And NHK, you not only have to be great in talking in front of the camera, you can be less attractive if you're going to NHK, but you have to be really smart, and you have to have like journalist skills too at the same time. You have to know all the politics, all those stuff, because NHK is kind of like most of the time source of truth. They are more like proper, and they're run with national um, people's money. You know, NHK goes out to people and asks for money. So they're more under like a stricter regulation than all the other like regular TV companies, because there are more people that will complain to NHK if they have wrong information, or if the viewers just don't are not feeling it. They're gonna be like, it's a waste of money, what are you doing, kind of thing. So yeah, being in NHK is really tough. And if you're in NHK, they usually you don't start your first career in the Tokyo office or Tokyo NHK office, which is the main one. You start off at like a very very random prefecture in Inaka, like countryside, where there's more cows and more, I don't know, fields and the population, and you interview like the countryside people. You start off there, you build a community, you build a fan base, you build your career or experience, and once you're good enough, you become the top announcer in that region. Then NHK decides, oh, you're good enough, so I'll bring you, you can come to Tokyo now. So, but until you get to do that, you have to kind of go to like two or three. Thank you for following. Nice to meet you. You have to go through like two or three different regions, Inaka regions, first to build your career. And then you go to Tokyo, which means at the earliest, it takes 5 years. But average, I would say like 7 to 10 years before you could arrive to Tokyo. So I would have had to live in places outside of Tokyo, and I didn't want to do that too. I can spend the whole weekend changing my pajamas. Sounds a real interesting place. People don't like living in Japan better if they don't have to work there. Yeah, I would say visiting Japan is better than living in Japan because of low wage. Sounds like pro wrestling training camp plus Kansai TV has funny bird mascot. Oh, they do? There's an anime that show the whole process during the last year of uni. Oh, really? What is it? Loop, what's that anime? Suits always look like they're either from Aoyama or Aoki. Usually, yeah, because they're the most affordable. Kira Kira suit with glitter and all. I wouldn't be surprised if there were any applicants in the past that try to participate in a TV announcer interview with a Kira Kira glitter suit. Can we wear a pajama suit? Good idea, but maybe you won't pass. Carry on, been listening for the past 10 minutes. Wow, hello. Thank you for listening for the last 10 minutes. Need more sass. Shy Idol works for the otaku crowd. Maybe it had some connection. Of course it was that. Exactly. All about connection. Yes, exactly. Nepotism って何?
Okay, things passed down from like family.
Ah, yeah, stuff like that. True.
Ackerman_Toyman just resubscribed for 24 months.
24ヶ月のサブスクライブ、誠にありがとうございます。Every time I get a new job soon, I have to get a flu. Aww. It's not even the darkest part. Allegedly, for an announcer, you don't see them. How do you know if they're young or anything? In Japan, age is so attached to famous people's names. It's so weird, but when you see, actually, I don't think I've ever seen that in America. Like, um, like in if I were famous enough to be on news in America, like entertainment news, it would be NegiNeko parentheses 28 dropped a phone in the lake. That's the kind of news that you get in Japan. They always put parentheses, kakko, and put the age in there for some reason. They always put age. These days, they're kind of slowing down on that, but that's always the case in Japan. So age is always related to the public figures. In America, I don't see that often, which is a lot better, I would say. But in Japan, it's always attached. So people know your age if you're a public figure, usually, unless you make it clear that age is not public. And there are a few comedians, or like a comedian that I know that keeps her private life secret, including her age. And, that depends on people too. That happens common in posted jobs already has filled. Favorite picks like that. Yep, a lot of companies just post jobs open they're not willing to fill. Exactly. Same face syndrome, almost like the tech industry right now. Fuji TV was in real big trouble. Yes, Fuji TV was in a big trouble, and they deserve it. They deserve it. I used to hate it, but when I realized if I had a power to get in my family and get close friends or people that could help me, I would too. Yeah. Yeah, but when you're not part of that, it just sucks, you know? Nihon has a Ghibli mascot. Ghibli mascot? Maybe Ghibli has a Ghibli mascot. You are no less charismatic, attractive, nor talented. The job market is just extreme in competition. Exactly. We can control genetics, it's just considered unethical. I know, but I know. But by the time you're like 20 something and then you want to be an announcer, you can't really control genetics at that point. Such is life. All things are luck at some point, arguably existing is luck. Exactly. Yeah, I always hear successful announcer retire and now they're getting married. It's only, oh, I forgot one of the career paths of an announcer. One, you become the top announcer of that TV company and you keep on going for 10 years, and then you become free announcer after you quit being an announcer. I mean, quit being an announcer in a specific TV company. And once you become free announcer and you still have that popularity, then you end up being an actress, being a model, being an announcer for different TV companies, and you have just a bunch of like paths there if you are top-notch announcer. Second path, you lose popularity, so within the company, within the TV company, you end up moving to HR, you move to being a journalist, you just move to another faculty inside the company. Third career, you just completely ditch your announcer job and become a lawyer, a florist, or you study abroad. Fourth career, you quit being an announcer, but get married to an athlete, specifically a pro baseball player.
It's baseball.
It's always a baseball player. There are some exceptions of getting married to a soccer player or like getting married to a fencing athlete, but usually it's a pro baseball player who makes a lot of money. So, those are the four careers or paths that Japanese female announcers tend to take. Well, showbiz is like that. It's more so for women. Yep, exactly. Orange is the announcer wife pipeline. I had no idea it was that competitive. Now I understand exactly. So whoever announcer that you see on TV, it's either that they have a lot of great connections, so they survived that and they went to the TV, or they just had the absolute attractiveness and charisma to become an announcer in that company. Professional, yep. Impromptu things like kicking phone into the lakes, exactly. ADHD, like, そうはレベル1だ、あれはレベル2だね。どういうことだ？ Did you ever think of just doing radio? Radio is surprisingly like not a growing industry, but actually still a popular channel in Japan, especially All Night Nippon. That one is pretty popular. And TBS Channel 6 in Japan also has a radio channel. So they're big on radio too. And then there's also like Nihon Bunka Hoso kana? Some like companies only have radio as a channel. So there are radio announcers, but honestly, in this day and age when people don't really listen to radio, well, nowadays I guess they turn into podcasts too, but honestly, it's a dying industry. TV companies are a dying industry too. That's also one of the reasons I didn't go into the dying industry. I wanted to go to an emerging industry, or at least there's a future, somewhat of a future. TV companies, honestly, I don't think there's a future. So, thank you for sharing your story. Thank you for following, Tsubaki-san. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. So yeah, I never thought of doing only radio. Phoenix. この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしません。 Because I don't have any sponsors. I'm looking for sponsors. So I can say this for you. I could do this announcer sponsor call for you. So please let me know if you work for a company that can sponsor me. I'm here. Just saying it out loud so you guys know. Seiyu ne. Seiyu cringe. Oh, that's when I did it. Negi as an ayaya girl. Ayaya ってなんだっけな。なんかあったよね. That's like a meme, right? To get ahead. I'm so late in chat. To get ahead, you need to invest, not work harder, though. Yep. Onesan voice. You can sing the anime song that went viral. ルビーちゃん、はーい。何が好き？チョコレートよりもあなたみたいなやつでしょ？ It's that stuff, right? Loop. We also know that announcer voice Negi cannot do, but it's okay. Okay, Hakamon. That's fine. That was a good anime voice. You can do more serious stuff. Ara ara nani ga suki? Hey everyone, Nova, hello. You feel it in your bones? Yeah, the cringe. I don't know. I think you can imitate. So ピザのやつ頑張ってやってみようとしたんだよね。I tried that pizza one. There's Onesan voice, tomboy voice, mother's voice, serious girl, Ojo-san voice. You did epic, really? Gyaru voice? Gyaru voice? Gyaru? あ、マジなんだけど。超ザクね。そのおっさん超ザいんだけど。With how much Negi does Yakuza voice, she could be a 少年声優。少年声優できるかな？おい、そこのお姉ちゃん、何やってるの？ダメじゃない？ I don't think I could do that. As a person who grew up in the TV wrestling industry, I do appreciate the knowledge. TV and wrestling industry, that's interesting. I'm relieved it wasn't how Negi tried to audition to be a rapper. Oh, rapper is not gonna be my career. Suddenly sumo, so I meant attractive wise, not the vibe. Same at US. There were teachers that got blacklisted because they had sexy bikini pics, even they were covered up. Yeah, Japan is pretty strict about those kind of stuff. Even when you're, this is just a sidetrack, but like if you are firefighter in Japan, by law, you are not allowed to have side gigs. But there was one guy who was doing a side gig as a rental boyfriend or something like that. And then he got fired or he got in trouble because he was doing a side gig. But honestly, as a firefighter, I don't think you earn that much. You probably earn under 20万円 a month. 20万円. So it's like 1600 USD a month or lower. It's pretty bad. Sport announcer is the most demanding type of job here. One of the that lots of people want. Oh, yeah. The problem is I'm not into sports, so I thought, I can't really do that too. Oh my gosh, yeah. They're like idols. So that wow. I'm really late in chat. I don't recall where her is here, but she got confused with no TV anchor, basically celebrities. Yes. BS in America, places with age lying sucks. Let's not talk about saturated. なんだそれは。I don't think people care that much about drinking age here. Probably not. Live in peace, live in the mountains, away from people, which is the best place for their life. Same here, everything is fault for girls that are arbitrary made up age. So ne, you'd still be a shoe-in for NHK World though, with all the bilingual skill. That would be cool. That would be pretty interesting. I mean, NHK World, I barely watch it though, but I don't mind like doing those stuff. But in a way, like I wasn't on TV or I wasn't on those like broadcasting networks or anything, but Twitch is kind of like I did IRL in Japan and that was pretty cool. I really enjoyed that. And I ended up, having great community, you guys, so I enjoyed that. And Nikki just insulted all NHK announcers, saying you don't have to be that attractive. I guess. I mean, you still have to be really intelligent to be NHK announcer. It's harder, I would say. Like the things, the talent, skills, the I don't know, so many words that I can't think of today. But like not criteria, but like whatever you need to become an announcer for the general TV companies and versus NHK qualifications or qualifications. I guess that's generally it. So それはfor NHK you have to be intelligent. So looks is not as important. So when you look at them, they're not the typical like kawaii announcer, They're like, oh, she looks really smart and she is really smart. Versus Fuji TV tends to get like, ah, konnichiwa, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Those cutesy announcers. National TV tend to be more serious, yes. Networker, hi! Sorry, I'm like decades late in saying hi to you. So you start interviewing cows. Honestly, I mean, in Japan, there are like 200, 300 TV companies out there in Japan. But the main ones are in Tokyo, and the second main ones is in Osaka. So the Tokyo ones, just like I explained, they're key companies. And then the ones in Osaka, they're called Jun Kikyoku. Jun is sub key company. So they're like the second in the hierarchy. Sasuke-san, thank you for following. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. So the Junki Kyoku, after Junki Kyoku, these are the top two big companies. And then you go to like maybe like top 7. There's one in Hokkaido, there's I think one in Sendai Tohoku area, so the northern Japan, and then there's one in Nagoya, which is like 2 or 3 hours by Shinkansen from Tokyo, near Mount Fuji, and then Hakata, Kyushu, in Fukuoka Prefecture. Nao-chan, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Thank you for following. I wonder if it's like Japanese speakers that are following me right now, because their names are so Japanese. yoroshiku onegaishimasu. But yeah, so like if you don't go to these like semi big TV companies, then you really go to those super duper duper local TV companies where they only have that TV program within that prefecture or within that specific tiny region. And in that region, you kind of have to focus on that region's news topics, right? Because that's more relevant. And if you end up being a newscaster or announcer in that tiny region, honestly, what can you interview? This is what I imagine. Maybe it's not true, but this is just my assumption, and I didn't want to do this. But, like, honestly, if you don't have that many places to visit and interview, I bet some of those announcer interviews would end up being like, "はい、皆さん、こんにちは。今日は田中さんの牧場に来ています。Hi, everyone. Today, I'm in Mr. Tanaka's farm. And they have a really nice cow. So let's look at this cow." Really? I really think like that could be part of their like interview topics. And I'm like, if I go to that kind of like tiny TV companies, I would never be able to utilize my English. I will be stuck in that region for at least a few years. And usually, if you be in that tiny region, there's not really much an opportunity for you to come back to Tokyo as an announcer, too. And even if you do, you're not going to be as successful. So at that point, I just thought, not worth it. And their budgets are getting lower and lower each year because TV is just like declining. TV industry is like, declining, and like the main TV companies tend to have a little bit more budget because they're bigger, but those tiny regional TV companies, they don't have enough budget to hire enough people that those countryside announcers have to be an announcer but also a journalist. They have to make their own scripts. And they have to carry cameras and go out for interviews with just a cameraman. So that was just not cutting it for me. And my dream is to live away from people in the mountains and free, reporting live from Fukui-ken no Takahamashi, where NHK fishing boats have made their way back home for morning sails. Exactly, just like that. Anime Higashi no Eden was more a thriller, fantastical plot. But a big part of protagonist situation they were last year in uni finding a job. そうなんだ。知らなかった。Couldn't find a job. Stuff like that. Nice change from typical high school protagonist. The Kona, they put D or R next to name. そうなの田中さん28歳. They used to be on MTV. I see the passage of time is brutal in Nippon. How many? そう、田中さん28歳. How many weeks paid vacation do Japanese people get? Not at all. Sometimes, even though in the company rules it says you get paid holidays, but some companies don't really let you take it. Peer pressure. Negi cult bunny, negi bunny cult. Yeah, I thought they deserved it too from what I understood of the scandal. Yeah, right? Fuji TV, right? That's what happened with the girl that's kind of viral Japanese weather channel. Oh, really? I don't know about that. Weather Channel is Weather News, right? I'm not sure about. Was there a scandal with that? Pixel, hi, how are you? Always a baseball player, and also that one's younger. Yep, she quit channel a while ago on good terms. People find out that she was dating a baseball player at some point, which was a bit of a scandal. Was it? Wasn't she dating a tennis player? I only know one Weather News girl that got really popular, and she was dating a tennis person because she was spot in like big tennis competition abroad, but she was telling her fans that she doesn't have a boyfriend or something, so she was borderline like an idol. Fencing, those make any money? I have no idea. The one who got caught with her athlete boyfriend in another country in discourse formed by そうだよそうだよ
That tennis player, was it Nishikori? What is his name?
錦織じゃないと思うよ Was it?
I think it was a
Nishikori
really big,
no?
yeah,
A
I think
really
it was-
big tennis player?
Yeah, I think it was a
Oh.
really big one.
Yeah, Maki Ito. Oh, she's become a YouTuber. I forget her name. Videos were still popular till that got overtaken by podcast live stream 10 years. Yeah. I guess there's not much money in teaching Japanese to English speakers if you would rather do marketing. I was never interested in teaching Japanese to English speakers. My mom is a Japanese teacher though, but like for me, Japanese is what I grew up with and I can't really explain Japanese or grammar in Japanese grammar. I suck at teaching that. So, yeah, I didn't want to do that. I mean, teaching is great, but I wanted to do something outside of teaching. Oh, excuse me. Wait, another one coming. Excuse me. 失礼しました. Not only really old people watches TV, even older for radio. I mean, I like radio. It has a lot of capillarity. What's that? Capillarity. People listen to it in a lot of places, mainly those that are driving. Yeah. Ayaya is cute stuff from anime. It comes from みたいなやつだっけ海外にも伝わってるレッドガジェットさんしばらく経ってしまってすいませんコメントに反応するのにそうアメリカにも何が好きのやつはね伝わってるらしいねみんな知ってるもんねKazumi-san, hi! Sorry for the late response. An Ikemen firefighter? That could be hugely popular with the ladies. I bet so. Nowadays, I'm retired from wrestling. My body had enough. When I try to go back, it reminds me why. Wait, you were a wrestler? Like a pro wrestler, Johnny Mazzaferro? Barely watch. Still counts as watching. Now pay up to NHK Collector. Exactly. NHK always asks for money. One of these days, Negi is gonna be the opening act for Miraz or Creepy Natsu while Avant-Garde dance to her slick beats. Yo, yo! ダメだよ. It would be cool to see Avant-Garde in person and Creepy Nuts performance in person too. Speaking of performances, have you heard of Hana? Hana. Hana. And their song Rose is so good. Like, so good. I am really addicted to it. Actually, I'm addicted to that group right now. I used to be addicted to XG, and now I'm addicted to Hana. Hana is a group. Do you know Chamina? Chamina is also an artist in Japan, but she does like rapping and she kind of defies the typical stereotypical way of thinking in Japan, and her strong messages got really popular. She's only 26, but she's been through a lot of hardships through her music career. You've heard of Chamina. Well, Chamina completely produced a girls group under like an agency, but like she was in charge of picking who gets to belong in that, and that it was an audition program. It's on YouTube too. It's called No No Girls Chamina. If you search that, you can see the whole playlist of it. I'm in the middle of it and I'm so into it. It's really good. Like typically K-pop and J-pop idols, they go through audition, but they always, especially K-pop, you have to be really really talented in dancing and decently good at singing, and then you have to go through like these like super strict like basically eating disorder, borderline eating disorder restrictions, so you have to be really skinny, right? But Chamina didn't like that typical like beauty stigma. So but with as an artist, she values voice, and she says with voice you can tell what that person has gone through. So her audition criteria was sing to me. I'm not asking about ages, weight limits, or height limits, or you don't have to be pretty. Well, she didn't say that, but you don't have to be typical pretty. But and then because Chamina was the producer, all kinds of applicants were high level singers already. And that competition, it was just so cool because Chamina did this kind of criteria because she went through all the hardships of like being told no at this like all her life as a singer. Like she would train to become a part of a girls idol group or something, and then the choreographer or the producer or whoever's in charge would be like, Chamina, you should look uh, at yourself more properly. You are not the typical pretty girl, so maybe you should consider going to the backstage instead of trying to be an artist. And I think that's a smarter decision. Or like, Chamina, you are not like good looking enough to dance in a girl group, so even if you're dancing in the corner, you're kind of like a black ink inside water. You are just like um being too, you make other people look bad in a way, right? So with all that rejection that she's experienced through, she wanted to be more positive and accepting even through her auditions. And because of that background, a lot of people who were told no and who've been rejected, even though their voice is so amazing, applied. And they were also in like similar situations as Chamina, where they've been rejected so many times, but they believed in them, like in their voices, and they're like, well, if my voice was good enough, maybe someday I'll be able to become an artist. So they improved their voice. So with all of that, that group that Chamina selected, they are not the typical K-pop skinny girls. They are not the typical pretty girls like you see on K-pop idol groups or J-pop idol groups. But they have this like strong messaging and strong impressionable voice that when I was listening in the car, like a list of songs, this Rose Hana came on, and honestly, I don't pay attention to music in the car because I'm just crocheting or knitting and all that. But like when that came on, I'm like, wait, what? Who is this? What is this song? This is so good. They're really good. Why No No Girls? Apparently, the name No No Girls comes from Chamina being rejected so many times, being told no so many times. So I think that was kind of like the reasoning of the name No No Girls. And in Japanese, those fans call them No No Ga. No No Ga. Honestly, like, I mean, the meaning behind it is really nice, but like I just thought like maybe they could have thought of a better name. No No Girls doesn't sound that attractive. But the group name that got selected, the 5 to 7 people that got selected, are called Hana. 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 Okay, let me go back to chat. So if you don't know about them, they are getting real big in Japan. They're growing. They just received like a new like an award already, even though they debuted like this year. So it's good. Yo yo yo, we back in Tokyo. We got a bing bam bam bling bam. That's what Aptia said, not me. I just read it out loud.
So
So stupid. Orange is making fun of me. I'd be the best NHK announcer with my absurd smarts and stunning looks. Good luck! Interview wildlife. I want to escape to Merc. I can't believe you prefer it here. Because you can make more money in America. In Japan, it's nice to live, but like you don't get to make as much money, and they tax you like crazy, and you can't run away. Tanaka is racing a cow. So like Snapchat. Why did Snapchat come up, Johnny Mazafero? tennis player. Saya, そうだ。西岡良人。違うよ、錦織圭じゃないよ。
Oh, really?
Spotted in Wimbledon. そうだよ、それだよ。
Yeah.
さやちゃん、K 錦織。錦織圭じゃないと思う。Japanese tennis player that I know, bless you. Capillarity in this case is that reaches a lot of places, even if not that massive. はあ。そう、Hana. Why no no girls live that life. Hana Rose added to the Spotify. I bet you will love it. I mean, Rose is my favorite, but they also have like 2 other songs, and I got a notification from Spotify that they're releasing another song in like a few days, like 3 days, and I'm excited for that. And I usually don't really like chase famous people or artists. I don't get attached to people that much, but XG was my first one that I got kind of attached to, and Hana is my second one now. And before they get like way too famous, which they are already pretty famous because Chamina is the producer, but before their live concert tickets gets too expensive, I would like to go to their concert. Yeah. For not following the typical beauty standard, she's incredibly beautiful. Yeah, Chamina, she has like a this is not the right wording, but she has a strong mind. That's not the right wording, but I like, she has her own way of thinking, and she doesn't like to be like the typical, oh, I'm the good girl. She has her way of thinking, and she demonstrates it through her music. Although I haven't really listened to her music before, but one thing I remember, like on a YouTube short or something, one of her songs, maybe it was Beijing or something, and it was like a snapshot of her being in a concert. She usually has like thick makeup on, like really like gyaru makeup. But in one of her lyrics, I think it's like, I don't care about being a typical beautiful person or something like that. I don't really know much. Okay, I don't really know much about Chamina as much, but one of the videos I saw, she was like saying something like that, like show your true self or something like that, like a very strong lyric. And then in that concert, she took a makeup remover and took half of her makeup, and I'm like, wow, that's a statement. So she has like a strong messaging, and I can tell that like she's like changing the Japanese typical music industry as well. Watch MV and Live of Rose. I can definitely see Chamina's influence. Yeah, it's like straight up Chamina's influence and like producing. It's pretty cool though. Crocheting while driving. Someone take your license away. Now I'm not crocheting while I'm driving. Someone else is driving and I'm in the shotgun. Some of the girls in K-pop is Korean, that makes you sad to see them. Yeah, sometimes I worry about them. What's the name of the group? It's Hana. But the audition that the Hana girls went through is called No No Girls. And if you search No No Girls Chanmina on YouTube, you can see the whole process. I'm on like episode 4 or 5 right now. But it's so deep. It's so like, I usually don't care about audition TVs. Like Produce 101, I never watched it, but like this one, it's just so deep. But the way Chamina looks through people, it's so interesting. She's only 26. I don't care about age, but like she's so young, but she sounds like she's been through a lot, and she sounds like she's a real pro in music, is what I could tell. I'm not a pro in music, as you know, so, but like I can tell she can tell. She has lots of character. Yeah, she does. I see people following people with a camera on Snapchat. そうなの. Negi doesn't chase famous people. Negi chases random people instead. So guys, Negi chases rabbits. Wow, they pre-debut in January, debut in April, and they've already secured 1, 2, 3 spots in Oricon. So na no. After you, like, they are a real deal because Chamina picked like the real deal people. They're not like a typical idol group. They are more like an artist. I think Chamina takes more of an artist rather than an idol, and it's really impressive. Leave the celeb chasing others. I enjoy me. She's confident. Yep. Shotgun crocheting. Exactly. There's also faceless singers like Ado who are blowing up in fast few years. Utaite, they are called. Yeah, in Japan, those like faceless singers are growing too. One is definitely Ado. Ado was like blew up like a few years ago, and after that, I think Kohaku this no at the end of 2024, so last year, we had Tsuki, Tuki. Her songs are really good too. あとなんだっけな、ドゥルドゥルルルドゥかな、I really like her song too. I can't play that music, but Tsuki, 晩餐歌。晩餐歌。That's also a great song. どういう歌だったっけな、I haven't listened to it for a while. 人間だからみたいなやつだったけどね、ちょっとちゃんと覚えてない。I don't remember properly, but that song is also a good one. で、ドゥルドゥドゥドゥルルドゥルドゥルドゥドゥドゥドゥルドゥルルドゥドゥルドゥルドゥルドゥルドゥルドゥル It looks like Tsuki. So. They just released a new MV less than a day ago. Oh, really? How's the whole setup doing, by the way? Orange? Whole setup. Well, I was talking, Robo. I learned how to do autofocus. So even when I move, it focuses on my face. Most of the times. With the time lag. It's focusing in the back right now. Okay, there we go. See? I feel it in my bones. But yeah. Wow. So I didn't expect myself to be. How long did I talk about the announcer stuff? Maybe I spent like an hour talking about it. But I was gonna talk about sunglasses and masks, but I guess I'll have to talk about them next time because it's already 10:20 and my neighbors are probably sleeping soon. You can continue. Okay, let's talk. I'll talk about this in the next 10 minutes. I wanted to make it like a conversation with you guys, but so there's one YouTube video that I saw in Japan. It's like a Japanese. So if you want to learn Japanese culture but in a fun way from a TV company in Japan, it could have been actually Fuji TV actually, but I enjoy watching it because they usually have fun topics. It's called 調べてみたら。調べてみたら. And it's a TV program which they also post on YouTube. Let me actually share you the link so you guys can watch it later. But they usually talk about like they interview a bunch of people in Japan, like random people in Japan, and ask them like, how much do you earn for your pension, or how much tax that you pay for your local city, or what did you eat yesterday? Maybe they didn't do that, but what's your favorite go-to restaurant that just offers so much food for the price you're paying, or stuff like that, you know? It's a fun topic and you get to kind of learn things but not really, and it's fun. Let's see. And I really enjoy it. 調べてみたら. Or like, oh, and these days they tend to have like No, this is not the one that I wanted to talk about. But whatever.
To share the screen.
確かに。でもね、これじゃないの。This is, hold on. Let me, I'm talking extra long today. Robo, I think I have a good topic today that it could be a nice video. Maybe I can try to edit it if I have enough motivation about the announcer stuff. I think it's pretty interesting. And you guys said it's interesting. It's FNN. FNN は富士 She caught up with chat too. Now you can continue asking. ネギ let's go, let's go. ちょっと待ってね。マスク、サングラス。It was a news program, I think. あれ、どれだっけニュース。So on my YouTube channel, not my NegiNeko YouTube channel, not Elon Musk. あ、これかなあ、これだ I found it. ちょっと待ってね。I will show you guys the screen as well. But, えっと、You guys see, is it recording locally? Oh, no. No. Sorry, no. I know you care about quality, but right now it's okay. Wait. Oh.
右。
右
あ、違う。
え
No, bring the YouTube over to the right.
ちょっと
What's wrong with you?
これか。はい、これだ、これ。Wait, my chat is gone. Hold on, let me. Where's my chat? My chat is so. ちょっと待って、my chat is gone. I can't see you guys anymore. これかな Hold on. Oh, I figured it out. Oh, there we go, there we go. I can see. 間違えた。And you see on my YouTube, I see myself on the top right too. Look, I'm over here. 5 people watching. Okay. So, 調べてみたら is another thing. But if you are interested, I do recommend watching this because it's they have a lot of series 調べてみたら and you can learn Japanese culture, but at the same time, it's like a fun topic most of the times. It's pretty interesting. I used to binge watch them when I missed Japan. But here, this is one I wanted to. At least you guys got the Stanley Parable one, right? Stanley Parable one. I got so motion sick out of Stanley Parable. So here. Should I do big screen? Or no? I should do it like this so you can see the whole screen. マスクサングラスニュースで見つけた I found it with マスクサングラスニュース But in so should I play it? I'm not used to this. This was where the show camera crew follows people home with permission of course. Oh, that's another show. Yeah, なんだっけついていってもいいですかみたいなやつでしょ I know what you're talking about, yeah. But here, so I guess I can play it. It's not against a YouTube thing, right? Or Twitch. So I guess I can share you guys this link too. So if you're curious, you can watch the full thing later. But this YouTube video or this TBS is saying that when an announcer is wearing sunglasses, it looks sus. I mean, what do you think? It doesn't look like you can trust this person as much, right? Because he's wearing sunglasses. Can you hear this?
このかっこつけて喋る必要ないんですけど、この今日のスクープはこちらですね。はい。岡山の路線バスの運転手がサングラスを着用してバスを運行するという実証実験がスタートしました。
So, what they were just saying, I don't know if you guys heard the sound, but I think I don't like his style of sunglasses. Yeah. So this announcer was wearing the sunglasses saying, what do you think if I'm wearing sunglasses? But, and then he was doing that intro because in a specific area in Okayama Prefecture, bus companies started allowing the bus drivers to wear sunglasses for safety. But in Japan, sunglasses are considered kind of not the same way as America. So I'm just gonna skip.
He chose the most suspicious looking sunglasses.
I know he
you
did
could
chose the
find.
worst sunglasses. Um, doesn't cover his eyebrows. That's why it doesn't look good on him. Huh, interesting. So in Japan, we usually don't wear sunglasses as much, but this Okayama Prefecture company, a bus company, decided to allow bus drivers to wear sunglasses for safety reasons, which makes sense because at certain times of the day, the sun just hits straight into your eyes and it's just so bright, right? So for safety, if these bus drivers wear sunglasses, then they can see better. So they started allowing it. But um, let me skip real quick. Over here, the company is also worried that maybe the customers will feel kind of threatened, afraid when you see a bus driver wearing sunglasses. So that company's rule is that um, when the bus driver is dealing with a person on a wheelchair where they have to get off their driver's seat and get out of the bus to put like the not ladder but like a slope, or when they have to leave the seat for any reason, they have to take off their sunglasses so they don't look sus. So that's what they're doing. And it, like, in America, nobody cares about wearing sunglasses. It's just a common thing. So even if like a person that's at work is wearing sunglasses, it's a normal thing. We don't think about anything. But in Japan, you kind of like this company had to think that far to not scare off the customers. And this bus company is providing three types of glasses, which is a pair of sunglasses where you could put on top of your glasses so you could still be wearing your glasses and still protect your eyes. The second one is the one that with normal glasses you can attach the sunglass glass part. The flip one, yeah, the middle one is the flip one, I guess. And then the third one is haneage type. I guess it flips up, flips down. I have no idea, but like they're providing three types of sunglasses for their workers. But it doesn't, they even say that it doesn't affect their color recognition. It's just relieving their stress on their eyes.
This is the most Japanese premise I've ever
I
heard.
know, this is so Japanese. Roba, do you think this is a good topic for YouTube? So that's what they're doing. And moving on, the reason why they have to, so like if you, I guess if I go over here, so this is the scene where the bus driver is receiving the sunglasses. Thank you. And now I'm going to wear it.
The most official thing.
I know. So this is them testing out the sunglass phase as a bus driver and seeing what the public reaction is. And they have to clarify that this doesn't affect any like visual issues or colors. And then moving on, they're also trying to explain why do Japanese people tend to feel sus about people who are wearing sunglasses. Here, the left one, they chose a really bad person to use it. Like, this person does look sus, but the stereotypical image with a person wearing sunglasses is 1, scary, 2, scary, yatsukan, so you feel kind of threatened, and 3rd, it feels like they think they're cool, like, ha, I'm so cool, I'm wearing sunglasses, kind of thing. And 4, you are sus. So that's the typical image that Japanese people tend to have.
They chose the most suspicious person.
They did. They chose the most suspicious person.
SNS で調べてみると、サングラスの
So that's what they're saying. So, and then they even asked a college professor, why do you think Japanese people think that this is sus? And this Nagoya Gakuin University professor, Junkyoju, Shibasaki-san, says Japanese people are not used to wearing sunglasses. And so, as in general, we are not used to seeing people who are wearing sunglasses. On the other hand, the Western people, because they have like lighter eye colors, like blue eyes, hazel eyes, they have less like eye color or something. So they have to protect their eyes from UV rays. And I guess, but like at the bottom right, they're also saying in Japan, in movies, in Japanese movies and dramas, bad people, criminals, sus people tend to wear sunglasses. So we tend to connect sunglasses equals sus people, sunglasses equals bad people. So that's why Japanese people tend to feel or have a negative feel towards these kinds of people, is what they're saying. And moving on, this person, Sandra Hefferin-san, she also has a lighter eye color. And the first time she went to Japan, she was working at a cafe next to a swimming pool or something, and she had to go outside. And at first, she wanted to wear sunglasses, but the store staff didn't allow her to wear it. But she told and explained how her eyes are sensitive and she needs sunglasses, and they finally let her use it. So she needed permission to use sunglasses. But she was like kind of struggling with like the difference in perception. Oh, she's from Germany. So she's saying in Germany, it's such a normal thing to wear sunglasses, but in Japan, sunglasses means delinquent. And she was surprised in that kind of image. So that's what they're saying. And then this professor, Nagoya Gakuin professor, also said, well, maybe the reasoning behind how Japanese people think that wearing sunglasses is sus versus Westerners being okay and sunglasses being part of the lifestyle is because in Japan, this is what they're saying. And I want to ask you guys if it's true or not, okay?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, I'm looking at
Oh,
it.
yeah, it's bad. So in Japan, as a culture, we don't tell our opinions to others. We value harmony. And so this person is saying that Japanese people tend to focus on eyes when they're communicating, and they tend to see the eyes to see what they're truly feeling. That's why when people wear sunglasses, you don't get to see their eyes, which means you don't really get to see how they're feeling. On the other hand, the right side, it says the Westerners, they tell their feelings directly and they value being more independent rather than being a harmony as a group, and they tend to like express their feelings through mouth. So they don't have any hesitation on hiding the eyes. Okay?
It's a horrible professor.
So that's what they're saying. And then part of it, if you watch it later, if you're interested, you can watch it. And these people are being like, "Oh, that could be very true because in Japan, we don't hesitate wearing masks like a mask, normal mask, and it's part of our culture. So we always wear masks. But in the Western culture, they hesitate to wear masks. They don't really like wearing masks. And maybe that's also because they see the truth in the mouth rather than the eyes." Well, do you think that? Do you think this is true? I want to ask you guys if what you think about it. For me, even in America, I don't look at people's mouths to communicate. I look at their eyes to communicate. So I don't know if this professor is saying something accurate, but they're also following up on this. So face emojis, the old school emojis. In Japan, it's the left one. We express our feelings with eyes. So the top left one is like, oh, I'm struggling, I'm sad. And then the top right one is like, I'm happy. And I guess the bottom left one is like, I don't know, I'm bummed. And the bottom right one is like, I'm very sad, or something like that, right? On the other hand, the Western side, we express with mouth. This is a happy face. Top right with a D is also a smiley face, and the frown, and bottom right is your tongue sticking out. So this professor is justifying that Westerners communicate with mouth versus Japanese communicate with eyes. Okay. And this person didn't understand what does P mean, and they're like, it's just like being fun and playful and sticking your tongue out. And they have another one. Oh, this one is the one that I explained. So Japanese people don't hesitate on wearing masks versus the Westerners, they hesitate on wearing masks.
It's all political, that one.
So yeah, that's what they were talking, and I just thought it was like very interesting to think that way. Oh, this was the news 2 years ago. But yeah, I thought that was interesting, and I'm curious what you guys think about it. And this was something I wanted to share. Certainly a head scratch. Okay, let's read the chat real quick. And this is the last topic before I sign off today. Imagine the producers, let's look for a scholar that can have an authoritative opinion on this. I know, right? Japanese news programs, they tend to ask professors for authoritative opinions. And it's interesting how they even ask opinions about this random sunglass and mask topic. Their example model feels like he's gonna borrow 600 yen from us to go gambling. Very true, Dalish. Dark eyes get damaged by UV rays too, though. Yeah, so like sunglasses are hopefully becoming more normal. I definitely started wearing sunglasses once I came to America. Don't many Japanese have naturally bad eyesight? No shades ever would lead to damage for strain. I have bad eyesight. I guess in Japanese culture, seeing one's face is critical. 例えば、メンツを保つ、メンツを失う、顔を立てる。確かに。Very true. And you know a lot of good, not good, but like words in Japanese. Wow. You are really deep in after you. Maybe that's BS logic. I don't look at eyes or mouths. I look low. You are weird. Robo, I'm not sure that darker iris thing tracks with the literature, could be wrong. I don't know. I would have thought that it was because all Yakuzas in movies use sunglasses. Could be part of that image of being sus in Japan. But don't Japanese hate direct eye contact and consider it rude? No.
That's what I heard when I first moved to Japan too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, because we're trained on doing eye contact a lot in America. But then, like, they said don't do it too much because it might seem intimidating.
Oh.
Ooh. Fire. I heard that upstairs first.
Yeah, it's upstairs. It's not us, but can we stop it?
No.
neighbor. Our neighbor has. Our rabbits are going deaf. Oh, it's coming down. Stop it. Oh, there we go. Oh, God. I heard it upstairs first. Should be our neighbor. This apartment where I'm living, sorry about that. This apartment where we are living, we have a fire alarm attached to all of the rooms. So if
Oh, like
one
synced.
room gets the fire alarm, all the other rooms get affected, and we receive this too. Pretty annoying. Sometimes it goes off at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning. Just because. And that's annoying too. I got exactly the opposite opinion from people that went to it was extremely rare for people to make eye contact. Really? Really?
That's what we're told.
That's what you guys are told? As a Japanese person, when I was in 5th grade, I clearly remember from my Japanese I went to a Japanese elementary school. In that elementary school, my teachers told me, when you are communicating, look into people's eyes.
You went to an international school.
No. Oh, God, it's gonna come, it's gonna come, it's gonna come, it's gonna come. I know. I mean, this happens so many times. They don't care as much, but it's so loud. Oh, it should stop soon. Okay. Oh, rip ears. I know. I really get deaf after this. It's so loud. Yeah, but I was told to look into the eyes. It could be just personal experience. Certainly, a head scratcher. Generally, you look at someone in the eye when you talk to them. Exactly. A lot of masks in the West have to do with politics. There's a lot of cultural context depending on ethnicity and American region. I've learned to read eyes more than the mouth. Yeah, me too. I do the real strat look at people's hand, like body language. Yeah. I wish my happiness when I was taken out in anger. This presenter seems to be a gentleman in his color. It's bogus. Oh, it's coming again. Oh, they stopped it before it came to our room. Good. Solid data, but disagree on the seeing truth in the mouth. I know, right? I think he just meant verbal communication was more important in Western culture. Loop, I like your benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I like your optimism.
I like your benefit of the doubt and kind of trusting the Japanese media. But here, they literally say, you pay attention to mouth. So.
The news is like the worst in Japan. They said that COVID spread because our P's are too strong.
So, yeah. NHK collectors finally came for Negi. Oh, I thought that was my smoke detector. Oh, you also have the same sound? Open up! It's the NHK! Coming to New York! Japan is sending her revealing to us. What if it's a real fire and we all making jokes? Well, we also have like a group messages thing with the neighbors of the apartments. And if it's a real fire, they would let us know. Usually, though, it's like, sorry guys, that was my smoke alarm misbehaving. Well, now that the entire neighborhood is awake, you can stream longer. That's true. They are all awake now, I bet. Never occurred to me, now I feel bad. Yeah, same in my house. One alarm tripped, all of them goes off. Yeah, most places with alarm now. Really? My exploded from laughing? Really? But it does make sense. There's a fire in a building. You may need to be alert even if it's not your apartment. Yeah, I mean, it's legit. It's just annoying when it's just false alarm. It's supposed to be loud, yeah, but oh boy, your ears hurt. I know. You just had to do that rap, didn't you, Negi? Now the fire alarm is going on. We do speak with our hands a lot though. Yeah, so like I understand this like oh, it's coming again. It's coming again. If I had enough musical talent, I would rap to this. This is fire alarm going off. Yo, yo. It's so loud. Oh, it's coming again. Jesus. What are they doing? They're like smoking something?
No, it happened to ours before.
Yeah, it's the temperature difference, but it's going off 3 times in a row. Oh my god. Imagine this happening at 3 a.m. It's so annoying. And it happened too. The alarm makes her read faster. Maybe they're trying to help her catch up. All around, stream good for safety. On the other hand, whichever neighbor is tripping the alarm should maybe call DoorDash instead. Maybe they were cooking something real wrong. Ni pa in Japanese versus pa in English. Oh, that news. I don't know if you saw it before, but in Japan they did have that. It's so ridiculous.
It's the funniest
They
thing.
have like a tissue and they're like, "Nandakke?
I have a pen.
I have a pen."
Or like the Japanese ones, like I have a pen.
Well, you guys don't need to see the screen anymore. So they're doing like, I have in Japanese, これはペンです. And then in English, I have a pen.
They did pen.
Of
It's so
course,
bad.
that's what they do. Wait, COVID spread through alphabet P, not P. What if it was due to peas eaten by bats? The stream will be lit fire for sure. You mean spread through? No, alphabet P. P P P. They're having sick part, different types of flows. Why do they keep tripping? They're you know, I don't know if it's the smartest thing, and I don't know if it is the same in your apartment or where you're living, but like our fire alarm, fire detector, we have the cooking stove, we have the fire thing, I mean the smoke vent, and then smoke goes up usually, right? Smoke goes up, and then next to it there's like a big like high ceiling. You really can't reach there unless you have like a super duper tall ladder. It's like 3 meters, 4 meters high. It's like next story. And then at the very top, right next to a fire stove, at the very top where you can never reach there unless you have a real ladder, there's a fire alarm, smoke detector. So like, what if you cook something that, you know, naturally has smoke, but it's not on fire? But because the smoke detector is like right next to it, very high up, you can't stop it. How are you supposed to stop it? It could be the same for our neighbors too, and maybe they have a really high ceiling and they couldn't stop it. It always happens in the middle of the night. I know, it's so annoying. Lighting a pipe full of green beans. Fan it. 4 meter high. Who designed this apartment? It's a 100-year-old apartment, so like honestly, like it's an old apartment. It's nice. I appreciate that I get to live in it, but like you can't really ask about the designs because it's 100 years old. You have to ask the architect probably in the grave, why did you build it like this? But they probably built it in the standards they used to have back then. So yeah, don't ask me.
I think they winged it.
Do you think they winged it? At the time, rooms being tall was better for temperature management. Oh, interesting. Negi House, Kakko 100 is having faults. Exactly, that's how Japanese news do. Kakko, with the ages. My grandma's house was super tall because of that. Oh, interesting. So it's temperature adjustment. I didn't know that. Interesting. In Negi years, the apartments are around 60. Wait, you think I'm a witch or an elf or something? Now that I've been watching anime, elf is a thing now for me. I'm familiar with elves. But, anyways, it sounds like your apartment may have an interconnected smoke alarm system for the entire floor, if not entire building, where if one alarm goes off, the rest goes off. Some apartment complexes may separate that per unit to minimize alerting others. Yeah, this apartment, I clearly know it's interconnected because that one, I think it was our neighbor upstairs because we heard beep 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 there, then it came to ours. And I know it's interconnected with downstairs as well because we're good friends with the neighbor downstairs, and the neighbor downstairs also says like um sorry if my alarm goes off. Sometimes it does when I cook. At first, when we heard that, we're like, uh-oh, what kind of food does she cook to let the fire alarm go off so often? But now I see, even if you don't cook, with a slight temperature difference that it gets warmer, it goes off. Did you watch Frieren? Actually, Loop, I honestly don't know why Frieren is so popular. I am so sorry. I know it's so popular, but I just don't understand why. I tried to watch the first episode. I fell asleep. I fell asleep after like 30 minutes or 15. I don't know. I don't know if I was even sleepy when I was watching it, but the story barely moved on and I just couldn't do it. I know, I think you're 24. I'll take a look at a VOD once you're done. Yeah, I talked about the reality of announcers, TV company stuff. I did talk a little bit long, so it could be like dragging. I tend to drag. Sorry about that. But it could be like a nice video maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think other people will be interested in hearing this? No, 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 no. You're not a witch. Maybe you get a crossbow and bolts in case you need to shut off the fire alarm. I watched the first two episodes. I like it a lot, but it didn't keep it at it. I couldn't even finish the first episode of Freerin. But since you said Erufu, Erufu wa ne, I have an anime. So the 3 years I was gone from Twitch, I was watching anime, and this is my favorite. Ah, mata kuru, mata kuru, mata kuru. You know, when this happens, our rabbits have a very bad poop. It's not us, right?
No, no,
It's certainly not us.
I don't think so. It's been
My mom's apartment is. Oh, it's coming again! Oh. これかな? Oh, it stopped. Wait. Did I. Oh, maybe I didn't lower the right one. Yeah, I lowered the third one. Sorry. Amataka! Oh my god. Wait, which one?
Second.
Put it? Oh, it stopped. Oh my god. See, it's this bad. Is it this bad at your place too, or is it just us? Like, is my apartment this, like, really bad? What do you guys think? Oh my god, my ears are broken now. My mom's apartment is newer. She doesn't have a ceiling fan. It's weird. Oh. It tripped at like 3 a.m., so I had to undo its wires until I could replace it the next day. Oh my god, I know. Does she have central air? Oh. You should put that sound as donation alarm. Oh my god, that would be so annoying. It's not her alarm, but her neighbors. They're interlinked. Yup. She's always close. She doesn't use, so she usually doesn't. Reduce the gain while smoke alarm goes off, so we hear more of the PPP more than you at the moment. It? Oh, sorry. Well, the rabbits for sure won't like that. I know their ears are more sensitive, so and they can't shut their ears like I can, right? So I feel bad for them when this happens. Is the limiter orange put in all right compressor? I'm manually lowering it. Yeah, orange is like manually lowering it when the alarm comes on or goes off. Never had that problem. It's here too. Sounds like a ripoff, forcing you to raise the electric bill. Oh, never lived in an apartment, no clue. Oh, really? You're lucky then. I hope this isn't overstressing. Some of these alarms are legitimately painful. I know. If I was there, I'd be under the bed with bunnies. I know, right? It's a tiny place, so she has poor air conditioner. I did had a malfunctioning CO2 alarm that would sound just like this. Neighbor, hi! Hello, Negi. I love orange. Why do you have to confess your love to orange like that? Mata kuru yo. Oh my god, today is so bad. Aw, I feel bad for the rabbits. Maybe I should give them some treats later. One of the reasons we live at these places we live is everything is included. Please don't judge. Yep, I only lived in an apartment for a couple of years when I was in uni. So nanda. But anyways, this show. Edoma e el. Is this your new setup? Yeah, do you like my new setup? I try to set up the camera, autofocus myself, and it's doing a decent job today. What do you think? Looks clean. Yay! And I updated my skincare wall as well, so it looks nicer. And I have that bokeh now. Now that nobody's sleeping, stream until midnight. Woo woo. No. Oh, is that what? I don't know that one. It's a Miko elf? Yes. めっちゃ面白い. Xvideo James! Hi, James. Hello. How are you? We were talking about all kinds of random Japanese culture today. I didn't do anything. I was actually just talking straight up. But I realized I think I talk better if I'm not doing IRL. And with this new camera setup, we can't really do cooking. So it's nice because your stream time is like the same when you're in Tokyo on a Saturday. Oh, really?
Yes, Saturday mornings.
Yeah, it's a Saturday morning now. And Nayamba, where do you live again? Which country? People say it's easier to watch anime outside of Japan than in Japan since Crunchyroll and stuff. Yeah, I watched Edomae. Did I watch Edomae Rufu with Crunchyroll? I think I did. Yeah.
And it's easier
Oh,
to get manga.
Philippines. Sokka, so you're in the future too. I wanted to watch one called Isekai Oji-san. それ聞いたことあんな。
Is that the new one that recently came out?
異世界おじさん。
Oh, wait,
違
no.
うかな異世界おじさん. Well, now that I know the fire alarm went off like 10 times in a row, I know our neighbors are not sleeping. So it's fine. 異世界おじさん. But my head hurts now because of that alarm. あ、これ見た。これちょっと見た。
Oh yeah, I see that.
PC スクリーン。これ異世界おじさん見たわ、ちょっと。これ、I think it was an anime where this oji-san goes to isekai. I honestly don't understand why isekai is like a trend on Crunchyroll and they don't have any other like non-isekai stuff as much now. But this one, this oji-san goes to isekai world and
When he comes
he
back,
has
no one
to-
believes him.
oh, I think I watched it, but I don't remember anything about it actually. Do you remember Orange?
Uh-huh. Yeah. So he goes to isekai, and then he was in a hospital. No one really believed him, and his nephew, I think it
Mm.
was, like he proved to him that he actually was.
Oh, he starts saying like weird like spells in the real world
Yeah.
or something, right? But it doesn't work. Was it that? Yeah.
Yeah, the tsundere elf wife. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I got that far with this one. Negi just have you watched Neyan? Yeah, Neyan. Oh, Furiren. Yeah, I couldn't go over the first hour of Furiren. The story was just too slow for me. Like, why is it so popular? I wanted to get into it because it was so popular, but it was just so slow that I fell asleep not even 30 minutes in. It's a slow anime. Yeah, I didn't have the patience.
It's all about Konosuba.
Konosuba? You will see what it's worth it. Really? From which episode does it get better? Is it slow all the way? There's one where someone got turned into a vending machine. Ah, それも見た. I watched that one too, vending machine, but it got repetitive at one point. I think he got really like he powered up as a vending machine, and I thought that premise was interesting, but I didn't finish watching that either because I don't know, it got repetitive or something. And he tried to be a YouTuber. Oh, I didn't know that part. I didn't know he became a YouTuber. Oh, it speeds up. First 4 episode is introduction. Oh, 4 hours. I have to go through 4 hours. You know, this is also one of the reasons why I couldn't go through Parks and Recreation. Now, this is not the anime, but Orange recommended me to watch Parks and Rec, and I know it was a very popular like series, but I just couldn't go through the first season where it's the introductory season, and I'm like, ah, I'm good. And I went to like a Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I just watched Space Brothers a while ago. Oh, Space Brothers is a good one. I don't know if I watched it all, but it's like you kind of cry, right? Like because the story's so good or something. Probably if 4 episodes starts getting into it. There's one where you turn into a dog. I don't think I know that one.
We
I
don't
read.
talk about that one here.
そうなの?
Yeah, and I don't talk about that one here.
ちょっとエッチなの? I don't really watch these countries that much, but I'll watch one every few years. うるせえやつ。あー、うるせえ。そんなにそわそわしないで。ダララララララララララ。ダララララララララララ。ダララララララララララ。好きよ、好きよ、好きよ。うふんってやつでしょ? I like that one. Whenever I do move, this place will live. More like 1.5 hours for 4 episodes. You don't like Parks and Rec? I couldn't go through the first season. With each episode like 22 minutes or so, I watched Dan Da Dan. Dan Da Dan ne. I watched Dan Da Dan as well. Orange loves Dan Da Dan. Free and slow part is really sweet though. It's like a charming movie. Yeah, I couldn't go through that. Have you watched Community? Community, I watched until season 6. Until the end. I loved Community. I actually love those two guys rapping together and being stupid together. I love that one. because it's comedy too. It's kind of down to earth space sci-fi story, but the other protagonist, older protagonist, which I like. They also have like a Space Brothers. They have like all kinds of series, manga, movies, human version movies, and all that. One anime I watched was incredibly slow. 12国旗わかんない。それわかんない。Is it historical? It sounds historical. I don't watch historical anime. I was so disappointed. It took 10 up and started to pick up. Wow, 4 hours. It was so to find out that they canceled, so this anime abruptly ends after a major story arc. That's annoying. Oh, 12 Kingdom was slow. Niggy should watch Parks and Rec and become a Swanson. Swanson, that's the annoying character, isn't it? The big fat guy? No?
No.
Who's Swanson?
Ron Swanson. Just search him up.
Yeah. Isn't he the big fat guy? Ron. Yeah, this guy. I guess he's not so fat, but I remember his face like this. Yeah. Stuff like Parks and Rec is boring to me. I have to watch while doing something. Yeah, I couldn't watch. I watched Parasite recently because I wanted to watch Parasite live action show. Oh, Parasite Communities. Troy and Abbott in the morning. I love that. Yeah, すごい好きだ. I always love that ending of Troy and Abbott just trying out random stuff. I enjoyed it so much. Beef. Oh, I heard it's like stressful. Beef is stressful, is what I heard. Never watched it though. There are spin-offs of Space Brothers. I didn't know that. They have like different types of stuff with Space Brothers, I think. What's LOTR? Free rent. Huh? The reason why I love free rent is because I love LOTR.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh, it's similar? Yeah, the recent one remake pretty bad, more faithful manga series. そうなんだ. Parasite is one of my favorite. And Vinland Saga. Ron Swanson is the best. I watched the first. Agretsuko! Agretsuko 好き! I love Agretsuko. Agretsuko はね. I love this one. So this one I actually watched it twice, I think. I usually don't rewatch things, but this one I loved it so much. Agretsuko is like a raccoon that works really hard, very diligently at an office, but when she has so much stress, she becomes death metal Agretsuko. It's pretty funny. Is he annoying for you? He's annoying for you? Ron Swanson? You get fans mad calling Ron Swanson annoying?
They love him.
Oh. I don't know. As you know, I didn't watch Parks and Rec, so I don't really know too much. I just know them visually. I haven't watched any anime or TV shows in Asia. Can't recall. Wow, really? The Expanse? Lord of the Rings? Do you know Arrested Development? Didn't I try to watch that?
Yeah, you didn't watch it.
Arrested Development. I tried to watch this, but all the characters were so hateable. I watched it until they built like a banana stand, and they also went on a cruise or something, and then the dad is saying that the inheritance goes to
There's always money in the banana stand.
somewhere where, and then one of the sons got so mad. Something like that. I watched until that's how far I remember about it. 12国旗 Orange the Rizzler? 何それ? Orange the Rizzler. Oh, LOTR, Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
It's like type of Game of Thrones story about anime based on series of books. Ah. Right now my favorite anime, Apothecary Diaries. It's like trending, isn't it? Apothecary.
Yeah, it's pretty popular.
Yeah, is it good? I don't know if I try to watch it or not, but if I watched it, maybe the first episode, I felt like it's too historical for me. Maybe. I don't remember. 隠し事は最高ですよ。隠し事。待って。 They have a human version?
やだな。
ちょっと待って、でもこれ違うんじゃない？ This is a different 隠し事。This doesn't look like the right 隠し事, but the 隠し事 I'm talking about is this anime. It's so good. I know maybe you guys remember I mentioned it before, but this one's good. Let's see. I'm very late in chat again. Okay. Human version. Yeah. How do you call it? Human version.
Live action?
Live action. I say human version. I have to watch that one. Got recommended it a lot. Junikoki? Which one? I just skipped because Orange was laughing. Negi doesn't know how to treat yourself. Is that from Parks and Rec?
Iconic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't get that one. Vinland Saga is very historical. It's about brief Viking occupation in North America before Americans were properly discovered centuries later. It's peak comedy writing. Bluth Frozen Banana. Never heard of it. Didn't watch Arrested, but pointed like a bowlers. Yeah. Kakushigoto, if you haven't watched Kakushigoto, I definitely recommend. In terms of unlikable characters and being comedy, I do like Schitt's Creek. Schitt's Creek was pretty funny, and I really enjoyed that one. I didn't finish it all, but I think I watched up to like season 3 or something. Junikoki, more fancy high school girl gets teleported to another dimension where there are 12 kingdoms located in several islands. Almost no one I've recommended the show got past the first 3 episodes because the main character is a bit whiny until their character starts to develop and mature. But you said it ends abruptly, and it's disappointing. So at that point, if I know I'm gonna get disappointed after the story picks up with a big story arc, maybe I wouldn't just watch it at all. It is a comedy series on Peacock. Ah, I don't have Peacock. Maybe one day. 薬屋の独り言. I hear about that too. 薬屋の独り言. これはいいんですか? This is the apothecary thing か。そっか。そうだ。Live action is a term. 隠し事 is a cult leader. Negi is naturally hilarious. I love the live action. ちはやふるね。見たことないし、読んだこともない。ちはやふる。ちはやふる。It's about カルタ, right? 百人一首. Was it good? I wouldn't 12 Kingdoms unless you don't mind no ending. Literally no ending. That sucks. Heard it have been recommended a lot. So, apothecary ね。Do you watch rom-com animes? Sometimes. Can you give me an example, Nayeon? I didn't know the show ended until I got to the point. That's so disappointing. Nobody has Peacock. It seems lots of girls are fans of main girl of Apothecary season. Oh, really? I love Chihaya Furusa. I read the comic. Really, it's Karuta. It's fun. So the dangers in my heart. Kimi ni Todoke. Kimi ni Todoke was something that I read as a manga when I was 14 years old. Ever since I have it. I like Kimi ni Todoke quite a lot. It was really nice, actually. I really enjoyed that one when I was 14. I should be off. Godspeed, everyone. I'll keep you more posted on the video progress. Negi and Persia have been busy getting better with other things. Don't worry, Robot, take your time. Have been stuck 10 Mbps connection for a few years, but found a way now. Wow, really? 10 Mbps sounds so bad. Sorry, but it sounds very slow. Wow. I feel bad for you. Thank you. That's really slow for 2025. Yeah, right? It's with a wired Ethernet cable with fiber. We have like 900, almost 1 gigabyte. Almost, not 1 gigabyte, but almost 900 something. So compared to that 10, you can't do anything, can you, Robo? I feel bad for you. It is bad. 僕の心のやばいやつ。あれすっごい聞いたことある。あ、
That was pretty funny.
I don't think we watched it.
I watched it.
あ、そう
The
なの
kids like, oh, 12秒.
あ、そうなの I don't think I watched it. Wow, it's already almost 12.
Mm.
No, it's actually 11:11.
That's a word to
11:16.
teach them.
何
12秒.
中二病中二病くらい知ってるでしょ You guys know 中二病, right? Do you? 中二病 is 中二 is you're 14 years old, you're in 8th grade. 病 is sick, illness. 中二病 means you know those like those teenagers, young teenagers being like, "Oh, the dark force is calling me. Oh,
It's
my
cringe.
soul is calling me to be God. The dark waves in my heart is emerging." You know all of this, all the cringe stuff. Those are called chunibyo in Japanese.
That's really bad.
I don't know. That's chunibyo. I had to download the VOD overnight. Really? It sucks because I can't really send you like a SSD or like a hard drive or anything that you have like a memory too. Robo, if it's hard, you can give up. I feel bad for you having to deal it like that. And there's no way for me to send data without using internet too. The girl in live action of Chihaya Furu is beautiful. The one eye guy? 誰だ? Ah, so Chunibyo usually they have like an eye mask to look cool.
They're like emo.
Yeah.
Emo slash like edgelord.
So it's pretty funny. I would be ecstatic if I had 10 Mbps when I was a teenager. Well, back then the internet was slow, right? I watched anime 中二病 demo koi nantoka. Oh, it's good cringe, but so long. 俺の手で魔法を使おう Yeah, it's bad. The hidden eye thing is to hide their power, so it's real cringe. They do that a lot, yeah. Real cringe. Oh, what was I gonna talk about? 何を話そうとしたんだっけ中二病アニメ I can't remember. I can't remember what I was gonna talk about. I had one topic that I wanted to talk about and thinking, oh, but it's almost 12. Maybe I should keep it for next time. And I can't remember, so it's probably not that important. I wouldn't mind if Chunibyo announced S4 season 4. Wait, Chunibyo itself is an anime. Chuni is Megumi. 知ってる知ってる大好きこのスバでしょめぐみんのエクスプロージョンでしょ She's also 中二病 So for those of you who haven't watched このスバ or この素晴らしい世界に祝福を I would recommend watching it. If you love comedy and I guess isekai. Isekai part I don't really care much about, but this one was pretty funny. So this one, if you care about comedy and if you don't mind isekai, I definitely recommend watching this. Orange was first watching it and I was like, what are you watching? And then I started watching it too. Then it was really funny. So I ended up watching the whole thing and I wish they have more episodes and seasons.
They announced season 4.
Oh, they do? Oh, I'm excited for season 4. They also have a movie version too, and it's it's pretty funny. The main character Kazuma is a horrible person trying to take advantage of three cute girls in his clan. It's pretty funny. But the three cute girls are also horrible in their own way, or like very masochistic. っていうんだっけ? M, ド M. It's pretty funny. They are all terrible. Exactly. I still have to watch a movie and spin off of. The movie was great. Spin off of Megumin being the main character one. I couldn't finish that one because it's a different anime production company.
It's completely different.
So like the story premise and all of that is just not there, and it's just a normal anime, and that wasn't fun. But Konosuba itself, the anime production company that made Konosuba itself, the movie also was from them. It was hilarious. I love it. Yeah, spin-off is about the girl. Yeah, Fire Girl. Yeah. Yeah, Konosuba Best. Oh, you guys watched it too. I love it. Futurama. Oh, Futurama. I've heard of it. I don't really care much about it. Sorry. Lady, the voice actress is actually Chuni IRL. そうなの? 中二病なの? That anime, I think, 中二病でも恋 something something. That's the name of the anime that made 中二病 popular among Western animes. あ、そうなんだ. It's the same company that made 化け物語. え、そうなの? Really? Is that also another anime that I could go into? I don't think I've ever watched 化け物. 来るよ来るよ来るよ来るよ. お、来なかった.
You hearing things.
No, it did. Did you guys hear that faint beep, beep, beep? Is it my ear? No, it definitely happened right now. That's why I was like, oh, it's coming, it's coming. Turn off the mic. Bakemonogatari was fun if it has some sassy stuff, but sort of a...
I think we will try to watch it.
Bakemonogatari?
Yeah,
it's
seems
not
so,
itchy, right? I can just search it, right?
Yeah, you can search it.
I have to watch out for, like, you know, being accidentally showing stuff. これ見たことない。見たことある? I don't know if it's the right anime, but is this the one that she sees a lot of ghosts? Okay, then it's I know how you feel. I hear phantom alarms for hours afterwards. Really? Was it just my ears? But I really think I thought I heard this. Wow, I'm going crazy. Speaking of this kind of anime texture. Oh, every girl has some sort of supernatural problem and the main helps them. Oh, interesting. なんだっけ? Oh, this is a different one. Has Been Hotel. Have you guys heard of Has Been Hotel? This is not a Japanese anime. In fact, it's a Western anime. And there's a lot of cursing in the pilot episode. But I loved this one. It's the main character's voice is so amazing. She sounds almost like a Disney princess. Yes, I gotta finish. I'm at episode 1. Oh, the pilot episode? As you go on, it gets better. I mean, the first episode was good too. My niece watches that and tells me to watch. I love this. Honestly, I don't know if they had like a whole like music composer or something, but like the music, or it's a musical basically, but anime musical, really good. The all the singers are great, and actually, fun fact, the main I'm going all over the place, but this also has kind of a relation to LGBTQIA plus stuff, and they're in hell. And this main girl is trying to help all the sinners in hell to redeem themselves again so they can go to heaven. That's the whole premise. But the main girl's girlfriend, she's also lesbian. Her girlfriend, the voice actress, is Rosa from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. And now that you know that, and if you've watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine, you cannot unsee her voice. But Rosa's singing was okay. But everybody else's singing is pretty amazing. So I recommend to watch it. Sounds like Sailor Moon so far, but in hell. Honestly, I can't tell you if it's accurate or not because I have never really watched Sailor Moon. Negi can see voices. Well, anyways, I think I should end the stream soon before people actually go to bed. Bakemonogatari was animated by Shaft. It has the classic animation look that Shaft has. Konosuba, I believe, was Studio Dean. They've done Fate, Stay Higurashi, Fruit Basket, Rurouni Kenji. そうなんだ. It was a joke, but it had a lot of GL couples. ああ、そうなんだ。そうなんだ. Sailor Moon, I've never really watched it. My friend really liked it though. Can you believe it? I've been streaming for 3 hours 49 minutes. Try doing IRL again, then you don't have to worry about the neighbors. But I have to worry about the transportation fee, the restaurant fee, tips, battery, internet connection, so many things to worry about, and also safety, because I'm in America. Considering that, and also honestly, like IRL in the city would be pretty cool, but realistically thinking, doing IRL in the city, I need to eat, right? And I don't live near the city, which means it has to be like a day trip. And if I do a day trip, I have to eat at least brunch and maybe early dinner before I go back home. 2 meals. And I need orange for tech support, which means 2 meals times 2 plus tip. That's already too expensive. It would probably be like over $100, and that's only for food. Which means if we do something extra, like, I don't know, some kind of activity that involves paying money, then my budget becomes, and times 2, right? Because it's 2 people. My budget becomes even higher. So that's the problem. And also, you guys are asking, if you're thinking if I could do IRL in the neighborhood, first, I would worry about doxing myself. Especially, I'm not in Japan. And also, I can't do IRL because where I live has really absolutely sucky internet. I need Starlink if I were to stream outside. It's to that point. The studio Shapo is the same as Madoka Magica. 聞いたことあんのそれ. Sailor Moon is huge in LATAM. What's Latin America? Am I right? You can just stream the Parks and Rec. You picnic IRL. I needed to Orange in my life too, but he's too far away from my heart. Oh God. It's similar to just chatting except outside. Drive next to a park town over. I wouldn't stream so close to my home address. Yeah, Latin America. Yep. I had fun. Very entertaining stream. Yeah, stay safe, everyone. I'm glad, Johnny Mazzaferro. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this stream. Hope you guys had fun. I mean, isn't it daytime in Japan? Can I like raid someone? Who should I raid? Oh, you guys hear my sound? I don't know if you do. Who can I raid today? I miss Negi Chill streams. Well, the problem is because I can't really cook here, I can't do IRL. It's only gonna be chill streams. And chill streams, it's not flashy, so unless like just like you guys, unless like the new viewers have the patience to listen to me, it's not flashy enough to attract new viewers, which means I have to attract new viewers elsewhere, which also kind of sucks. But that's also kind of the reason why I should be growing other YouTube and all those stuff. How long has it been since you rated Rob? Like ages? Ever since I came to America, I never rated Rob. I don't even know if Rob remembers me. So many recommendations. Ria-chan, can you rate Happy PY? Never heard of that one. That person. Happy PY. And with this like baby viewership, I don't think Rob Happy. Well, Ijang, let's rate her. The YouTube stuff was fun. Oh, Chef Kimiya-san, is she streaming right now? Yeah, she does look alike with Crazy Japanese. Who should I raid? Plus people love a chill stream, they can feel comfortable. 双子だからね、双子だからそっくりだね。That's a chef. Well, I will raid Happy PY-san just because Nayan requested first. Let's do that. Thank you for the suggestions. Up to you, just throwing out suggestions. Thank you. Let's raid Happy PY. But anyways, for those of you who watched the stream or is watching the VOD and made it to my TGIF stream, thank you so much for watching me. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's a lot of fun always talking. Even though I'm not doing IRL and I'm not doing any more flashy stuff. Sorry about that. I think YouTube, I think if I were to do those interesting things, it's going to be more on YouTube and stuff because of my internet situation and the fact that I'm in America. So please look forward to that. I will work hard to make those things happen. Hopefully. Okay? And if you haven't, please follow me on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram. Oh, I wanted to talk to you about baby bunnies. I forgot about that. And thank you. Thank you after you for all of that. Yes, wow, Threads is in there. Thank you for adding Threads. I didn't even know you added that. Starlink Golden. Well, if we do Starlink, we need to pay monthly subscriptions too. So you guys have to cover that one too. Oh.
15 months.
Well, the thing is, if we do Starlink and you guys are requesting IRL, I don't live in the city, which means you guys have to fund me for the traveling fee too, okay? Baby bunnies. Yeah, on Instagram I posted baby bunnies and that got more viewers. But in my first time in my life, I saw baby bunnies in a yard, in the wild. Really adorable. Theirs is where you can find all her crocheting content. Now it's not only crocheting content, it's actually train stuff too. I just reposted on Threads too, just so there's more views. Hi. Hi. What a long stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. How do I raid again? I do /raid. And Happy PY. I hope I spelled it correctly or we're gonna go somewhere strange. Happy PY. No matches. No matches. I'm getting no matches. なんで? Why am I not? Does she not allow raids? Oh no, Nayamba! Oh snap, you got trapped. No lig. That's so weird, I can't raid her. I can't raid her. Exactly like this, yeah. It says no match. No match. Only approved channels. Well, I'm not approved on a channel, so sorry. I can't raid her. Then the next person, Ria-chan にしましょう. We're still on. What do you mean? Ria-chan. Ria-chan. 待って、what? Yeah, Ria-chan is nice. She decorated her room. Very nice decoration. She's singing. Ria-chan JP. Wait, why do I get no matches? No, this is me. It's my fault. I'm the problem. Oh, 待って, it might have worked. I meant she's still streaming though. Maybe well, you got no matches. It's on your side. I'll try to line. Oh, orange! 待って, why did you manage to do it? To Happy PY. Orange did it.
Don't use the at mark.
あ、そうなの? Oh. There it is. He got it. Okay, well, anyways, thank you so much for watching. Have a great Friday and see you again next Friday. And make sure to watch me on YouTube and stuff too. See you. Off to a Kyushu stream we go. Bye bye. おやすみ。あ、見て。いくよ。おやすみ。
you